So we're gonna click continue here, chat. And we are back here in this area, I remember. Okay. So, what do we want to explore? Okay. What to explore, chat? I'm trying to look and see, chat, if there are like any openings, right? If there's any areas that look as if I have not explored through them properly, I kind of want to see that, and I want to see if I can expand the map more and explore more areas. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like this region I've kind of fully explored it. At least as far as my knowledge goes. I did not really explore that area too much. We could do that. That's something we could do. And then yeah, that telephone up there, we could definitely travel there. Okay. I don't really know. So if you take a look here at the map, chat, there are some what's it called? Some like markers on the map that are basically they kind of look like tiny little pink lines. And it seems like these pink lines are maybe like doors, or maybe they're walls that are blocking things. And I don't really know what is the significance of that stuff. It's very interesting. Okay. What's going on, Range? Welcome on in, homie. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see. Let's try going through... Yeah, let's try going, chat, through the green area, the green region, and we'll see if there's anything up there. I honestly have no idea if there is, but we can check. We can see. So I don't really have any other like ideas. And I actually... Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting, chat. This bird does not allow you to use the bubble. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. That is very fascinating. Doing well. Glad to hear that, Range. Glad to hear you are surviving and living. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see here, chat. Alright, so we're here. Need to go here and up this ladder. Okay, so we need to go all the way over here, chat. Yeah, okay, I remember. I remember. Okay, let's go ahead and save at this telephone. And then, yeah, I remember that this is blocked right here, so we can't go to the left. Wait. I can make that. There we go. So I could potentially jump up there, but the thing is I can't go down that, like, brown platform thingy. I can't, like, jump down it. I have to come from the other side, basically, as far as I'm aware. However, let me see here, chat. So, what I could do... Let me try my yo-yo. Okay, that was like very close to working, but that's the tough thing about the yo-yo chat. I have literally no fucking clue how I am supposed to what's it called? Like how I'm supposed to control the movement of the yo-yo. It just feels so incredibly random. Hmm. Yeah, I don't really know, chat. This is... I feel like I should be able to move the yo-yo left or right, but the problem is that there is no, like, proper control for this thing. You know, if I try to use my joystick, if I try to, you know, go left or right, or, up or down, right? Like, it just, the yo-yo does not listen to any of my inputs. It's kind of just random, you know? Um, yeah, that's tricky, that's difficult. Okay, so I cannot use the bubble here because this bird stops me from doing that, I remember. What happens if I do this? Yeah, it flies over. Okay. Yeah. This is a tough one, chat. Nope. I can make that. I know I can make that. Why does this thing, like, light up? This thing on the left side, chat. It lights up white whenever I get near whatever this object is. Huh. There's something that I'm missing, chat. What am I missing here? Okay, hold on. Let's try something. Okay. Okay. What about here? No. Did that work? Oh my god. No. I need to get that last one, but I don't know how to do it, chat. Because everywhere that I drop the slink, it feels like, there we go. Maybe that works. Beautiful, okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, everywhere that I was dropping the slinky... Chaos egg. Okay, okay. Chaos egg, sure. Yeah, it felt like it was always moving towards the left side rather than the right. Okay. Let's keep going. You know something interesting, chat? So, I've never been a fan of crows. I feel like, crows are kind of dumb creatures, right? I'm not a big fan of crows at all. And, I have a friend of mine. He, recently moved out of state. He recently, left my local area. But I remember one time I was having a conversation with him, and he basically, I was chatting with him about... Oh, interesting. I see. Okay. I did not realize that it would attack like that. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I was having a conversation with him. Oh, I need to make sure I do not press the red one. Okay. Let's try this out, chat. Oh boy. Oh boy, I pressed the red one on accident. So I was having a conversation with my friend about, crows and how I do not like crows as creatures, you know? And, he told me, he was like, why would you dislike crows? They're, super intelligent and they're really cool creatures, you know? And I was just like, I don't know, something about crows. They feel as if, you know, the crows, they kind of give off this feeling, this impression that they are, smarter than human beings, even though that they aren't. They kind of act a little bit like they are smug, And I don't like that type of attitude. But yeah, it was very, very funny, kind of chatting with my friend, and he's like basically telling me like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Crows are super cool. They're awesome creatures. And I'm like, nah. Hard pass. Hard pass. Okay. How are we gonna do this, chat? Beautiful. Okay. That is quite impressive how fast that they are. Wow. Okay. So we gotta go back to where we were before. We can do this, chat. Don't worry. Okay, this one's blocked. We already solved that one. Okay. Now this final one. I think we solved it, chat. Okay, okay. There we go. I think that worked right there. Beautiful. Okay. Finally, we solved that. And now we just need to drop this one, right? Hell yeah. Okay. So now... Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. Now we go down here, I guess. What is this puzzle? This is interesting. No, damn it. Oh, chat, we definitely had that. Okay, we go again. We go again, chat. We will figure this out. Ooh, that was fast. Okay. We got it, chat. We're chilling. Nope, that didn't work. What if I stand here? Okay, so it does not really matter, I guess, where we, came from. Okay, okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, oh. I see what I need to do. Oh, this makes a lot of sense. Okay. Wow, that is rough. Okay. Wait, what? How are you supposed to be that fast, chat? No way. That's insane. You have to have, like... precision perfect timing. No way! Oh, that's evil, chat. That's so evil. Yeah, this is, like, literally, all it is just a time trial. Why does that not work? Why is it that I'm, like, a second too slow? See, like, I keep on landing on that fucking, like, platform on the right, and it's stopping me from dropping all the way down and reaching my destination, which is so annoying. Holy moly, chat. That is, yeah, that was one hell of a puzzle. Give me this firecracker. I don't even know what the fuck that firecracker is, but I'll take it. Oh shit, okay, we unlocked this passageway. Okay. That's beautiful. Can my slinky work? Oh, it does work. Ooh. Okay, okay. Beautiful. We figured it out, chat. Okay. Saving progress. Man. This area is good. We are continuously kind of unlocking new parts of it. I like it. Found a match? Hell yeah. Can I drop Slinky here? I can't. What about Yo-Yo? Interesting. Okay. I have a feeling I should go here and explore up. But what I'm not sure about, chat, is if there's going to be a save point. What the fuck is this? What the fuck, chat? Okay, we have a new area. Yeah, we're gonna save. Perfect. How the heck do you hit all 4 of these at the same time, chat? Yeah, I don't know if that seems possible. Okay, now that we've saved their chat, let's try going down here. Fantastic, okay. So we unlocked some regions there. I see, okay, okay. Alright. Hmm. Is it actually possible to get over there? Wow, this is tough, chat. You know, I feel like one of the biggest mysteries that I feel like, this is something I have not figured out, and I don't know if I will figure it out anytime soon, is basically those white walls, that kind of block different passageways, the ones that are kind of like transparent looking. I don't know how to get rid of those white walls, like how to open them. And I think that is probably one of the biggest obstacles in my way right now. Um, yeah, I do not know if there is like an easy way of yeah, like an easy way of trying to get rid of them without without basically without researching the answer, looking it up, and spoiling I guess myself, right? Give me a second, chat. So right now what I'm doing, just to, you know, make sure you guys are what's the word I'm looking for, are given the proper context. Um, I have Connor's Elden Ring marathon stream on my other monitor, kind of just running, because I want to, keep up to date with how they're doing, right? And keep up to date with their progress. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think that, what's it called? I think that they maybe defeated a major boss. I'm not entirely sure. So let me see here. Hold on. Because surely they would not have moved on from this boss without like winning, right? Because right now I'm looking at their current area in the stream, and it seems like they went to you know went to like the next area that they need to explore in the DLC. So I have to assume that they beat the boss, but I just wanted to like confirm. I wanted to triple check. Oh, is this it? Did they get the win? Oh my god. Oh shit. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, they did beat the boss. You know what I will say, chat? Like, this is just my personal opinion, and everyone is more than welcome to play Elden Ring and play any other game in the way that they want to, right? Like, this is not something that I'm like, oh boy, if you don't play it this way, then you are not playing the game properly, right? It's kind of just like a thing where it's a personal preference of mine, and I think that you know the way that I see um, these types of experiences, I think that for me it is better, right? In my personal opinion, it is better. Um, so Mouse and Connor, right? These two, they are doing they're doing a seamless co-op for the game, right? And they've had many instances when they were doing the seamless co-op where they fight a boss, and, you know, one of them will die, whether it's Connor or whether it's Mouse, right? So one of them will die, and then the other one will stay alive. They'll you know, continue surviving in the fight. And basically, you know, there are some instances where, you know, one of them will die, and then, like, you know, let's say that Connor dies, Mouse will potentially beat the boss and win the fight for the both of them, and then vice versa, right? There are situations where, like, Mouse will die, and then Connor will be the one that finishes off the boss and wins, and you know, basically achieves the victory, right? You know, that is a perfectly fine way to play the game, right? Like, if you want to do seamless co-op that way, and if you want to enjoy it in that manner, right? Kind of like see it as a thing where, you know, if one soldier falls, then the other soldier kind of you know, fights on their behalf, and kind of what's the word I'm looking for? They basically, you know, I'm trying to think of the correct word. It's not like redeem the other player, but it's like basically to kind of seek vengeance, I guess, for the death of the comrade, right? I think that's, you know, a fine way to approach seamless co-op, but in my personal opinion, I feel like, you know, when I play seamless co-op with my friends, you know, with people that I want to play seamless co-op with, I feel like basically, you know, for those scenarios, I you know, I kind of want to experience victory against bosses with my friends at my side, right? Like, I don't want it to be like, ah, well, my friends perished, and I'm gonna go ahead and kill the boss without them, right? To me, I think that when you share a victory with you and your companions, it is much more, in my opinion, meaningful, much more enjoyable, much more fun, right? Whereas if, you know, your companions die and you're like, don't worry, guys, I will avenge you, I will, you know, defeat the boss on everyone's behalf, right? I feel like that kind of, I don't know, it takes away, I think, some of the value potentially of doing like a seamless co-op adventure, right? Maybe this is just me. Maybe I have a perspective that nobody else what's it called? Nobody else like agrees with. You know, nobody else is able to see the same thing. But yeah, to me, I feel like seamless co-op is not the same when um, when you kind of do things all on your own, and you kind of like solo carry all of the participants, right? So I think that, like, it would have been a lot cooler, in my opinion, if Connor and Mouse had that same perspective. That being said, you know, I completely understand why they cannot have that perspective. And the reason being is that, you know, in this case, right, Connor, you know, he very clearly mentioned this. He very clearly brought it up, very clearly, you know, communicated that essentially he has, I think it was like, he said he has like 4 days to experience the DLC, to play through it and enjoy it. And after 4 days is over, you know, he has other things that he needs to that you know, kind of require his attention and that take priority. So I think that it makes a lot of sense that basically in this situation, Connor does not really care as much about who kills the boss, whether it's him or Mouse, as long as one of the two of them is able to finish off the victory, right? Then Connor, I think, is satisfied with that. But I think that, you know, maybe if Connor had more time, you know, if he was not restricted with his schedule, then he might potentially have that same kind of perspective of like, oh yeah, it should be, this should be like a shared, you know, victory type thing. Um, so yeah. I think that that is probably the situation, but I can't be certain. Okay. How the heck do I manage to do this, chat? Hmm. So I can do that. Um. Nope. 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 Yeah, that's really hard, chat. Hmm. Man, I do not know if there is a way that I can interact with everything like that. 'Cause I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, this is tough. I don't think I have the correct tools for it. Hmm. Well, this sucks. I feel like, you know, we got to this new region, this new area here, and I can't really do anything. What's going on, reroll username? How's it going? What's poppin'? Yeah, I think right now, whatever kind of ability or tool that I need to hit all four of these kind of simultaneously, I don't own it. So I need to explore other regions instead. Hmm. I can very clearly see the sort of elevator system that's on the other side, but I have no idea how to get there. That's the tough thing. No spoilers or hints out of you unless I ask directly, but always I got this. Appreciate it, reroll. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I am not someone who is very smart when it comes to what's it called? When it comes to puzzle games, right? I'm not someone who's very intelligent. But I kind of wanted to challenge myself and I wanted to see if it's possible to figure things out without Googling, you know, without looking anything up, which is very tricky. Um, yeah, yeah. I am not a puzzle gamer. That's just not the type of adventure that I excel at. But that's fine. Hmm. Is there anything left over here that I didn't explore yet? Maybe on the very, very, very far right. That might be the best thing to do, assuming that I can even reach that area, assuming that it's not blocked off. Hmm. Nope, don't fall down there. So if I go here... Okay, we've got the ladder that goes up. Oh, I remember now. Oh. Huh. How do I... Wow, okay. Okay, that is fascinating. Huh. How am I supposed to... How do I deal with that? That is very strange. Yeah, this one's blocked off. Guess I'll go ahead and save here, just so I have a slightly shorter time going towards the right side here. Come on. There we go. Like, how do I even reach there? Surely there's no way for me to, like, jump over, right? Wait, does this actually work? How did I make that? I don't know how I made that. Somehow I did. Shadow egg. Okay. And I'm back down here. Okay, okay. So that was the little secret. I see. Somehow I'm still alive. Um... Was there anything below me? So there's nothing I'm supposed to do over here then. Even though it kind of looks like there might be something that is connected on the very right side of this room, I don't see any sort of opening. Yeah, I don't see any sort of opening there. Hmm. Have I explored that area before? I don't remember. Maybe I was not able to jump up there, and that's why I didn't get to go. Okay. I have an idea. Probably not gonna work, but I can test it out nonetheless. Okay, so we're back here. Gonna save there, just in case we respawn. Alright. So let's go... up here, maybe? Interesting. I've already been through here. Probably have. Unless I'm just not remembering this one. Hold on a second. Wait a second, chat. Okay. If I use the wand, jump over here. Wait, no. Do I have to use the wand again? Grab this. Animal flute. Animal flute. Okay. That's fascinating. Oh. Interesting. Please and thank you. What is this? I feel like I'm supposed to do something here, but I don't know what it is. Is it the flute? It is the flute. Okay. Oh, that's fascinating. Where am I right now? Whoa. Whoa, did I teleport, chat? Holy shit. Okay. This is massive. Okay, so these mouths do not open. Where the fuck am I right now, chat? That's crazy. That one does not open. Seems like all the rest of them are open. Whoa. Oh shit, chat. So is this might be kind of like like a fast travel type system. Okay. This is dope. I like this. Okay. This looks like if I try to go into the water, I'll end up perishing. I don't know if that thing is friendly. That thing looks like it might want to eat me, chat. Where's my wand? I don't know what's over here.
My queen, I'm so cold. Could you help me? My queen. Yeah. Oh my god, you read my mind. Thank you, my queen. Your warm embrace, your ruby lips, your gem-like eyes, your supple skin. The way you rub my tentacles. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm a very good hunter. Anything for you, my queen. My queen. My queen.
Thank you for that redeem reroll. Thank you. I know that you were probably not expecting that, but I appreciate that. And if you need any sort of background context, if you need any sort of explanation for that redeem, I will happily provide it, because I'm sure that as a person who may not know what the hell that was they just heard, it can be very confusing, very, very bizarre. But thank you for that wonderful redemption. Okay. So I have this sort of fast travel system, which is fantastic. Now the big thing is what other locations in this game have an area where I can use the flute. Because there's a lot of areas that I don't think I have fully explored yet that I would really like to explore. This is rough. Where do I need to go now? I hate you. Yeah, the annoying thing about this area is that you basically cannot fall down. The game will not allow you to fall down. Yeah, I'm very, very lost, chat. I have a not very genius idea, chat, which is to essentially reset back at the telephone that we previously were at. There we go. Okay. Where to go from here, chat? Where to go? Oh, boy. I still have not figured out the solution for the wolf or the dog, whatever that creature is. I see. Okay. That was simple enough. Now what the heck is up here? Is this another area that I've not yet explored? Oh god. Where does this one lead me to? Oh, there's a doggo. Okay. Ooh, I don't like this. Where the heck are we, chat? Wait, what? What the heck? I don't like this, chat. Beautiful. Okay, there we go. We have a lit candle now. It's blocked. God damn it. It's so hard to see, chat. Everything's pitch black. Nope. Classic. Let me try the yo-yo. I hate this dog. Get away from me. God damn it. Let go of me, you dumb dog. Okay, so all of those disappear. Got it. No way. God damn it. How do I figure out this puzzle, chat? Wait a second, hold on. Let's try something. Nope, what am I doing? Nope, that doesn't work. I hate my life. Okay. I see where I am now, chat. It's all making sense now. Okay. No fucking shot. Get away from me, you dumb dog. Okay. I hate that so much. I hate that so much, chat. This is one of the reasons why, you know, in this game, right? Basically, the bubble wand, it is it's the ability that allows you to quote-unquote double jump, right? So that's like, that's the unique, system that exists in this game. And I personally feel like the double jump in this game, the bubble wand, is so dog shit. And the reason why is because, you know, when you use the bubble wand, right? You know, in order to use it effectively, you need to kind of, what's it called? So you need to basically, you know, cast the bubble, and then you need to jump onto the bubble with precision, in order to, what's it called? Yeah, you need to basically jump with precision, onto the bubble, and then go onto whatever platform it is that you're trying to jump on, right? And the annoying thing is that typically what happens is when you jump, right? If you're jumping like to the left or you're jumping to the right, you move your like joystick, or you move your D-pad or whatever to the side that you want to jump. And when you jump in this game, the default jump that you do is definitely like it's a long distance. It's not like, oh, you just jump very slightly, very barely to the left or to the right. You jump like a substantial amount. And so it's very easy to cast the bubble wand and then try to jump, and you end up jumping too far, and then you end up you know, not landing on the bubble. And it's just like, it's so annoying and frustrating to have that happen over and over and over again. Which is why I feel like in this game they should have just introduced a double jump feature, and that's it, right? Yeah, I feel like the existence of this bubble wand, it's not something that I feel like is, I guess, innovative, so to speak. Okay, we do have ads going on, chat, so I'm gonna pause the game here, and I'm gonna do a little bit of exercise. I'm gonna basically, yeah, I'm gonna stretch, hydrate a little bit, take care of my health. Oh, that felt good. And then after that, we will get back to the game after the ads are over. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, right now, you know, as I mentioned, chat, I have Connor's stream on my second monitor in the background, and it seems like they are in the middle of like fighting a very particular boss inside of like a catacomb. And I remember, you know, this boss, I remember this catacomb, and like so that's one thing about Elden Ring, you know, whether you're talking about the base game, whether you're talking about the DLC. The catacomb is, well, I say the catacomb. I'm talking about like all the catacombs in the game, right? All of the catacombs that exist in Elden Ring are so just like trash, annoying garbage Like, I hate going through catacombs in Elden Ring because none of them are enjoyable. None of them are fun. And the bosses, you know, there are some catacombs that do have good rewards that drop, but overall, I think that the rewards that drop are not usually worth the frustration and annoyance that you have to deal with um, going through the area, fighting the final boss of the catacomb. It's just like crappy, you know? Um, but yeah, I believe that, you know, both Connor and Mouse are getting closer and closer to the final boss fight of the DLC. And assuming that they do get to the final boss fight, I think it would be pretty cool if we take a break from Animal Well to like watch them try and you know defeat the final boss, see if it's possible. Because yeah, the final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, man, it's brutal, absolutely brutal, insanely crazy stuff. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's good. Have a nice glass of orange juice in front of me, chat. You know, I feel like if I'm able to, I typically enjoy drinking, um, like other refreshments besides water. I am not a big fan of drinking water. You know, obviously I have to drink water in order to stay alive and whatnot. But if you give me, you know, the option between water and like juice and um you know other drinks like soda, right? I will definitely choose to go for something that's not water instead. Um but yeah. Anyways. By the way, chat, I do want to let you know right now I kind of feel like for some reason I have a little bit of a headache. It's not like anything major. It's not something that I can't manage and tolerate, but I have a little bit of a headache right now, and I'm not feeling like, you know, 100% energetic and whatnot. Um, but we'll continue puzzling. We'll continue playing some Animal Well and seeing if we can make any good progress. But yeah. Just wanted to let you guys know, give you the sitch, you know, give you guys the details. Okay, so let's see how I'm going to do this, chat. I'm gonna take out this wand, and then... Okay, so... That's fine. No way. Oi, get over here. Missed me, motherfucker. Stupid dog. Alright. Oh shit, what's this, chat? Okay, this room looks interesting. Hmm. Wait a second. Hold on. Um... Hmm. Does anything happen when I play this? No. Nothing really happens. Hmm. This is a very strange puzzle here, chat. I actually don't know if I have what it takes to solve this. Like, maybe I need a very specific tool. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure, chat. This seems like a puzzle that we don't have the skills to solve yet. I mean, one thing that I could try, which I don't think that this is gonna work, but we can try it, is a firecracker. There we go. Okay, so it was a firecracker that we needed. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so now, let's see, we have the bubble wand. Okay. Mock disc. Okay, okay. Interesting. How do I hit that switch? No way. How do I... Why couldn't I jump up there, chat? What the fuck? That was so weird. Okay, okay. I don't know why the game, like, would not allow me to like, go and jump up from there. That was weird. Let me try something. I wanna check something out, chat. Ah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, it seems like we basically needed to swap the discs. And only by swapping the discs are we able to pick up this disc and keep it as like a usable tool. Without the ghost wolf or ghost dog or whatever it is kind of chasing after us. So I wonder, like, how does this disc work? Yeah, you can't get me, buddy. Sorry. I am off limits. Give me that firecracker. I have no idea where the hell we are right now, chat. No fucking clue at all. Ooh, how do I open that shortcut? What the heck? That's interesting. Bye-bye, you dumb dog. Beautiful. Our egg. Okay, okay. Oh, interesting. There we go. Okay, okay. So that shortcut's open. That's good. That's good. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, okay. Nope. That's pretty cool. I did not know I can ride on the Frisbee. Pretty pog, chat. Alright. So we now have the Frisbee, which is fantastic. We explored that area. And try going up, I suppose. That's an option. Interesting, 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 chat. Seems like we are making some good progress. Now the only thing left is to figure out, like, do I need to do any backtracking? Do I need to, yeah, do I need to, like, go to any specific area now that I have the disc, right? Now that I have the Frisbee. That's a good question. How the hell do I explore that area? Give me a second, chat. Is there a way to get up there? Nothing down here. Okay. Oh, I remember this one. Okay, okay. So I can't jump like that. Wait a second. Hold on, chat. Okay, interesting. Ooh, that's not open. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm starting to see the puzzles here, chat. This one's blocked as well. Okay. Match, okay. Beautiful. Okay. So we unlock that. Okay. I think I see what I need to do, chat. I think I understand it. That's not what I meant to do. Let's go all the way over here to the right side. Nope. Come on. Jump, jump, jump. There we go. Climb all the way up. And then we go here. Up, 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 up. Let me grab that. Okay. All right. No, you don't. Depraved egg. Easy clap. Okay. I knew there was a solution somewhere there, chat. Save progress. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. So we have a new telephone that we can essentially save at. That's perfect. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I see you, crows. I know. Beautiful. Ooh, okay. I see where we are now. Elevator system going down. Okay. A match. Very nice. So yeah, it seems like it'll carry us all the way down here. What is this right here? Anything to do? Anything to activate? Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, okay. Unlocked a little shortcut here. I like it. Okay. I recognize where we are now. Cool. Very cool, chat. Let's try. So let's go. No. We're gonna take the ladder back up. Nice. Okay. So we made it back here. Let me go ahead and save again. Now, let's see. We can go down. Interesting. Found a match. Okay. Holy. Okay. Seems like we have ourselves a new pathway, chat. And this, I believe, is one of the animals that maybe allows us to kind of fast travel across the map. So that's really nice. Anything down here that I'm missing? No? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Alright, so this is like basically just a little bit of a shortcut, essentially. Very nice, chat. So, here is the tough thing that I'm not sure about. So we can go to the left, of course, like that's a pathway that we've seen we can go towards. I don't know if there's anything we can do over here just yet. I think that these pathways are blocked off for the time being. But maybe later we can explore those areas. Okay, okay. So let's try going to the left, chat. Let's see if there's anything to the left that is interesting for us. Save our progress. Not fall into water, please and thank you. We'll just go over here, up here, and then here. Hmm. Oh, I see now. That's smart. That's really smart, chat. I was thinking, like, how the hell am I gonna distract all three of these dogs? And then I was like, ah. Ah, that's the way. Interesting, okay. Somehow that worked. Okay, okay. Very nice. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out, chat. I think I should be able to make that jump. There we go. Um... Ooh, okay, okay. That's a pretty clever puzzle. Okay, okay. Beautiful. Hmm. Okay. I don't think I've been in that room before. Okay. What's up here? What the fuck is this, chat? What in the hell did I just walk into, chat? There's a giant fucking bat here. Yikes. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, chat. Found a key. Okay. Very interesting. So there should be some kind of like a shortcut, some kind of like a door that we can open. Alright. I have no idea how to deal with this thing. Oh man, that bat is pissed. It is indeed. Yeah, it does not like being woken up by the candle. Okay. So the music is not really doing anything. Cool. And I don't think it wants to play fetch with a frisbee. Oh, it's able to hit me like that. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if I can get... Can I get any health? If I can get some health and recover it, I might stand a chance. Upside down egg. Did I not fully explore that area? Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I can get back up there, chat. Okay, so we save our progress here. Oof, yeah, that bat creature is very nasty. Question is, how the hell do we get back up there? I think the pathway is quite long to go around, but I don't think we have any other choice. Rude. Absolutely very rude. You don't just eat people like that, how dare you? Okay, so there should be, I think there's a telephone up here. Nice, okay. And of course I immediately jump into the water, like a very smart guy. What's going on, Blob Odenkirk? What a fantastic name. Hope you're doing well. Animal Well is, it's going. It is going indeed. This is my very first time, you know, experiencing this game. And so far, I have managed to get through it spoiler-free for the most part. So I'm kind of just trying to like piece together the world and figure out like, okay, what kinds of abilities can I unlock? You know, what kinds of yeah, different interesting objects can I collect and whatnot, right? Basically, you know, just trying to go around the entire map and see how massive each region is. Because there's so much, like, exploring to do. And I feel like, you know, every time that I kind of discover something new, there's always, like, 20,000 other new things as well to take a look at. Okay, so this is definitely a shortcut that is blocked off. Okay, I see. I understand now. Yeah, this game is going. It's maybe not something that I'm super duper successful at, as you can tell from my scuffed gameplay, but I'm enjoying the the interesting world features, you know? Okay. So going back up here, there's Mr. Bat. Our very friendly and very wholesome, very kind creature. I actually don't know if firecrackers achieve anything against this guy. We can try it. Okay. This seems peaceful enough. Ideally, it would be nice. Ooh, egg as a service. Okay, that's a very funny sounding egg. But sure. Circular recess. Surely I'm not supposed to put the frisbee here, right? Like, no, there's no way. There's something that I'm missing here. What is this circular recess? I've seen another one of these mechanisms around, but I did not figure out what the hell is it for. What happens if I throw this? What is over there? Does it actually, like, break anything? Seems like it bounces off of it. I don't think it's doing any damage. I don't think it's breaking it. And I'm assuming if I try to, like, use my bubble wand to get up there, I'm assuming that it doesn't achieve anything. Give me my frisbee. Thank you. Yeah, like, I can't break it with the yo-yo. Okay. That's fascinating. Very fascinating indeed. Alright. Definitely is a very intriguing game. Yeah. Can this guy attack me from up there? Like, if I stand right here, does he hit me? He doesn't. Okay. Okay, so there's a shortcut there. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Interesting. Very fascinating. Okay. So we need to go back to that area where we unlock the shortcut. We need to go up from there. I hope I'm heading the right way. I think this is correct. Hello, doggo. Where's my frisbee? There you are. Okay, you have fun with that. And meanwhile, I will, crank this. Don't fall on me! Okay. Yay, okay, I'm back at full health. Ooh, okay, here's where I play the flute. Okay, okay. Very nice. I think that properly unlocked whatever it was I needed to unlock. Ooh, okay, so we slinky from here, I'm assuming. Slinky, and then goes all the way up. Is there anything to the left that I want to check out before we go up there? Ooh, yes, please. Let's save our progress. I'm assuming everything past here is water. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely does not look passable. Okay, okay. What the heck is this? Ooh, this is a cool puzzle. Okay. I like that. And that leads way... Ooh, I wonder if that leads all the way over to the fire. That weird symbol on the map. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, seems like we are slowly but surely filling up the map, which is nice. Okay, let's try going up before we go... Yeah, before we go to the right side. Let's do that. He's so angry. Yeah, yeah, the bat is very frightening. You know, I find the vibe of this game to be extremely like contradictory, I guess is the right word. And the reason why I describe it like that is because, you know, on the one hand, you basically have this very chill, very like relaxing exploration, but then there are like some of these bosses that exist, these weird creatures that exist, um, you know, out in different regions that are legitimately quite scary. And it's always something where I'm like, man, how is it that the developer was able to create this sort of like, you know, creepy vibe, right? It's just so like fascinating that interesting. Okay. Wait a second. I wonder if ooh, okay. Hold on. I have an idea. Is it possible to... No, that doesn't work. Um... Hmm... Nope, that doesn't work. How do I solve this, chat? There's gotta be a method. This is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would need 2 different slinkies. This is rough. This is really rough. Oh, did it break that slinky that was there? That's kind of funny. Um... Alright, chat. We do have ads going on right now, so I'm going to take a moment to pause the game. Make sure you guys don't miss out on any important gameplay. And I'm going to do some stretching, do some exercising, hydrate myself. You guys know the drill. Oh, you guys can do the same if you need to get some refreshments, all that good stuff. We will be taking a little short break. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I do have the tools in general to be able to solve this puzzle, but it just seems like I need multiple of those tools to, you know, comfortably solve that puzzle. There must be some kind of a method that I'm missing out on. 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah, like playing Animal Well, I feel like exploration is definitely a highlight of the game. It's definitely, you know, like a strength in terms of the quality of the game design. Um, and I really enjoy the exploration. And then there are the areas that have like some weird, random like boss type creatures. It's very fascinating how it's incorporated in, and there's not really. I feel like this is one of the very rare games that I've experienced where you are not really intended to defeat the different creatures in the rooms, right? Like these bosses or whatnot. It does not seem like you are supposed to like get rid of them, destroy them, kill them, whatever. Um, it just seems like you are supposed to find a solution to get around them, to move around freely, right? Um, so that's very fascinating. I don't think I've ever played a game out there that has that same type of concept, and it kind of confuses me because I'm so used to playing these games where if there's like, an enemy, if there's a boss, you try to defeat it, right? In this game, it's more like, oh, you should find a way to survive, and continue exploring, right? Rather than trying to fight. And so, yeah, it's like I really enjoy the exploration. I really enjoy the vibe of this game, but also at the same time, it's a type of game that I'm not completely familiar with and I'm not used to, right? So, it's tricky. It's very, very tricky. Okay. Um hmm what to do, chat? What to do? There's something that I'm not seeing here. I think we have the right idea, chat. That's so tough. I think the idea that I have in my head, it works fantastic. But like doing it actually, like pulling it off is very, very difficult. Hmm. Um. Hmm. I don't know why that took me so long, chat. I have no idea why I overcomplicated it, but I did. And it was so extremely dumb. Hmm. Alright, I think I have an idea, chat. Let's try this. Nope. Hmm. Hmm. Why is my brain not figuring out this puzzle, chat? Like, it looks so simple. It looks so straightforward, but then trying to actually accomplish it is breaking my brain. Hold on. I have an idea, chat. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm legitimately stuck, chat. I am not sure what I need to do. Um, Holy shit. Okay. Reference egg. Okay. Interesting strat. I think I figured it out, chat. I think so. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I figured it out. Yeah, this is tricky. I think I figured it out, chat. Basically, you have to ride the frisbee over to the other side before that block comes up, which is very difficult. Um, there we go. And then... I missed. Fuck. That's difficult. Yeah, so it's all about timing, basically, is what it is. No, that's the wrong thing. There we go. What's going on, Pluto? Welcome on in, homie. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday or happy Sunday, depending on where you live. Let's see here. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, I fucked that up. How did I miss that jump? That's so annoying. Nope. That was the correct thing that I was meant to do, but the timing was so wrong. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm trying to solve these puzzles. These puzzles are very, very particular, very specific, and very like, yeah, they're very intricate. So trying to solve them properly is kind of a pain in the ass. Hmm. Man, I wish, chat, that there was a way you could customize your inventory. And, like, you know, basically you could take things in your inventory and put them away, like store them in some kind of invisible treasure chest or whatever. And you, like, basically do not need to, like, you know, flip through the different options that you don't need. You can only, well, you can basically just keep the tools that you do need in the moment, and you can, like, easily flip through them. Because, yeah, like, it is Oh, man, this is so annoying. Yeah, this is so annoying. No, that was close. Fuck. Yeah, I messed that up. Nope, that didn't work. That was the right idea, but it did not work out. Oh boy. It's so frustrating because, like, in my head, right? Theoretically, I know what needs to happen, but it doesn't end up working out. Like, when I try to do it, it doesn't... What I'm attempting to do, you know, mentally in my imagination that I know I need to do, it does not listen to me. It does not, like, actually execute what I want to happen. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So that's something good to test out. Nope. It's like it's so close to working, chat, but it's like, yeah, it's so far away at the same time. No. No, no, no. I actually don't even know, like, truthfully, I don't even know if this is possible to do. But I feel like it theoretically should work. No, why the fuck do I keep pressing the wrong button, chat? Why did that... That was so close to working there, chat. Like, we have the idea, we have the strategy. It's just like, it's not executing. That was so fucking close, chat. That was so fucking close. I think I pressed the wrong fucking button there. I don't know why, but my brain keeps thinking like, oh, you want to, you know, activate this ability, press the RB button. And it's like, nope, it's not RB, it's the fucking X button. That was, like, that should have theoretically worked there, but... the timing, man, it's so fucking precise with the timing. God damn it. God damn, man. This is extremely frustrating. Okay. Where the heck am I right now? Alright. I don't want to have to do this. You know, this is not something that I desire, but I feel like I kind of, like, I need to see somebody do this puzzle because I feel like my idea is theoretically doable. Like, it's theoretically something that can be achieved, but I just can't get it. So I'm wondering, like, did someone else figure it out? Animal well frisbee puzzle. No, not that. Um, God. It's so stupid, chat, that, when I search up, like, animal well videos on YouTube, sometimes, like, so what YouTube will do is they'll be like, hey, we think you might also like, these other random videos that are not related to animal well at all. Check it out. And so I saw, like, a small section of a couple videos that, like, some of them were related to Hollow Knight Silksong. And, you know, thankfully none of it was like major spoilers that like pissed me off, but it's so annoying seeing that shit when it's like, no, I'm searching for animal well. I'm not searching for other shit that is unrelated to animal well. It's just, yeah, it's so dumb. Oh man, it's okay. The I don't want to do this, but I kind of feel like I have to. Um, let me take a look here, chat. So, give me a second. Animal well map. Holy shit. Okay, give me a second, chat. I pulled up an interactive map, and I'm trying to figure out like where I am right now. Okay, I think it's here. So, yeah, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Brown egg. Okay, good. So I found out, I had to find out the name of the item that is in the chest in order to, like, actually figure out a way to, like, find the video. Animal well, brown egg. Okay, why the fuck is my File Explorer opening? Shut the hell up. Don't do any shit with my File Explorer. Let me see here. Okay. Wait, what? Hold the fuck on, chat. That's actually like... Okay, now that I've seen the video, and I know exactly what to do, I can see how it works. Like, I understand now. With that being said, though, I think that the solution to this puzzle is... Like, I think that it is, way too... Way too, like, I don't know, overcomplicated. I don't know if overcomplicated is the right word. It's like, okay, I guess the way that I would describe it is that, in my personal opinion, I do not think that it is easy to just like naturally, intuitively figure out the solution to that puzzle. I don't think so. But maybe it's just because I have a very dumb brain and I am not suited for puzzles like this. Because, you know, I want to clarify to people out there, right? Just to make sure that I'm crystal clear, you know? When I basically, when I came up with this, like, with this solution, right? Or not with the solution, but with the idea that I had, which was that you put the disc, right? So you put the disc, like, here, and then you send the slinky down and you ride the disc all the way over until you're past the block, and then the block will come up and stop you, right? And you'll be able to like jump down off the block and go to the chest. Like, this idea that I came up with, I feel like it is intuitive. I feel like it makes sense. It's something where like I created this idea by just naturally looking at this room, at the puzzle, and trying to solve it. The solution that I actually saw on YouTube, you know, the correct answer to this puzzle, in my opinion, like, I would never, ever, in a million years, have thought about that solution myself. Like, that would not be, you know, that would not be something that I kind of come up with, that I discover on my own, right? So you see, chat, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put the slinky halfway on that block that rises up, and then halfway on the staircase, right? The blocks that like kind of go diagonally down. And then when you press this switch here, this button, it raises the platform and it pushes the slinky off, and it naturally goes down. And you have enough time to, you know, get over here and basically get and, you know, go underneath the block and grab this chest. Which, you know, as I said, in my opinion, like, I personally would never have thought about this idea, this solution, by myself. I feel like I would never have figured it out on my own. And I feel like my idea, the one where you kind of like travel on the disc, right, going past this block, I feel like that idea is something more creative and more interesting. And yeah, I feel like it would have been better if that was the way the puzzle was designed instead. That's just my take on the entire thing. Okay. Um okay. So let's go back down here. How did he grab me? The fuck? I don't know how he's grabbing me, chat. Where the fuck am I right now? Oh, I'm here, chat. I'm here. Okay. Perfect. So now I need to go over here. Damn it. Why? Yeah, I don't even know if there's a way for me to, Wow, you literally cannot jump over there. That's interesting. Okay. Nope. How did I miss that? Hello? What the fuck? How did I miss that, chat? There we go. Okay. What does this one do? Ah, okay, I see. Wait, can't I just... Ow. Huh, okay. Interesting. I did not know that, yeah, I did not know that it would fall down and crush me and then kind of, like, lock me in place there. That was quite interesting. I don't like that. Don't like that one bit, chat. Hmm. Ow, there are spikes there, what the heck? I see. Okay. No, are you... Can you not fall off a ledge for once in your life? Okay. Let me see here. So let's say... What does this even do, chat? I feel like it's not something I'm meant to do. Hmm. I remember this room. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Damn it. Man, it's so annoying, like, in rooms like these, right? You, you know, you have light sources. But even though you have light sources, there are some areas of the room that are not properly illuminated, and it just feels very, very, very frustrating when that's the case. And it's like, why can't these stupid lights illuminate the entire fucking area properly like I want it to? Hmm. Hmm. This is tricky, chat. Um. M-Disc Shrine. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So how the heck are you supposed to do this, chat? What does it all mean? That's a good question. What is the meaning of life? What is it? Yeah, reroll. I think that, you know, I'm assuming this right here is where you're supposed to put the fake disc, right? The Mach 1. And the Mach 1 that we picked up, right? It is, I believe it's like all the way down here where the ghost like dog or the ghost cat or whatever um kind of chases after you if you take it. So, I'm wondering if there's like a good way to grab the mock disc and then bring it all the way up there. Hmm. Because yeah, I'm just trying to think like if that ghost dog or wolf or whatever the heck it is chasing after you, how would you, let me see, could you go here and then just simply like pop down? You can't because you would need, ooh, okay. Yeah, you would need to press that green button, and you can't press it through... Okay. So... Alright. So you grab the disc. Then you would have to bring it all the way up. But what's the most optimal pathway? I legitimately have no idea if there's like a short pathway you can take. That definitely doesn't seem like a short pathway. I mean, we can try it. We can say fuck it and take a look, but I don't think it's gonna like result in anything. One thing that I do want to check out before we go any further is so if we go over here, yeah, we need to find a way to go up. Okay. Quiet you. I want to go all the way back up. No, not up there. Okay, where's my slinky? How did I... Okay, sure. Off by like a fucking centimeter or some shit like that. I keep jumping like a fucking millimeter too early. And it's like extremely aggravating. Okay, sure. Whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate everything. Nope. Not yet. Not yet enough. Hmm. Wow, that's so fucking close, chat. That's actually a great question, Chad. How the fuck? So, yeah, that didn't work. Okay, that worked. Alright, we have ads going on, chat. I'm gonna pause right here. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah. I feel like I know what hypothetically needs to be done with the mock disc. Other than that, I don't really know what else we need to do in terms of exploration. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just trying to open up the map as much as possible and explore routes that we've not been on, but it seems like a lot of it is kind of like blocked off, which is not really ideal. Not really, yeah, not really something that is beneficial to us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go, chat. 5 and 5. Let me hydrate a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Oof. Other than the mock disc, I don't really know if there's any other areas of the map that look very explorable, because it seems like a lot of these pathways are kind of blocked off. Um, hmm. My guess is that um, very likely I will need to do the mock disc shrine, and then, after I do the mock disc shrine, something will be rewarded potentially. I might get like a new tool or a new ability or something, or it might just be like a new pathway opens up for us, and we can figure out where to go from there. What's in my inventory? Right now in my inventory, I have this right here, reroll. I have the flute, I have the frisbee, I have the bubble wand, the yo-yo, and the slinky. Seems like I'm missing at least 2 things here. Maybe even more than that. But yeah, this is what I'm working with at the moment. Okay, very nice. So I unlocked that door. That's beautiful. Is there anything else that I can do here? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Um, so I think what we do, chat. Let me see. Assuming that... Yeah, assuming that it's doable. Okay, I should go to that telephone closest to the area where the mock disc is. And then we'll see if we can plot a pathway. See if we can figure something out with that. Okay. Oh man, you're kidding me. That was so close. There we go. Okay. Go down here. Save here. And then we need to go down to the right. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think this will be a good way to kind of plan our trip here. Take that stupid frisbee, you dumb dog. Wait, did I even go the right way? I did not. I like how the dog didn't even see me. Okay, where is this phone? Did this dog, does it not chase after the frisbee? Oh, it does. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's save our progress here. Perfect. You can hint an answer to whether I can explore more. Yeah, if you wanna throw out a hint reroll, something that is not super spoilery and not, you know, super specific, you can absolutely do that. I'm totally down. Cause yeah, this game can be a little bit vague at times, I would say. Okay, let's try this out. So what we need to do, we need to go to the right, we need to go up the ladder, we need to go up that narrow passageway, to the right, to the left, up, then we get to the telephone. Let me see. Yeah, and then we have to basically go through there, all the way to the left, up, up, over there, over there, over there. Okay, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. Let's try it. Nope, to the right. Okay. The left. I hate everything. Ow. I cannot believe. Oh, I'm stuck by the fucking block. Oh my god. I was wondering what the fuck was happening there. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead here. Yeah, I'm so fucking dead here. Okay. So, that's really interesting. How the fuck? Okay. Hold on, hold on. Let's go in and map that area, because I'm wondering, like, there has to be a pathway that does not involve... Okay, you, let me fucking go, you piece of shit dog. So, let me see here. There has to be a pathway where I do not deal with that shit-ass area Let me see. Okay, I need to get back to that room. Where the fuck is that room? All the way over here, right? I'm not gonna rest there. Let me see. So we go here, right? Go through here. Then, we throw this, right? Okay, so we go through here. Now we're here, okay? Do I have to... Oh my god. I think I have to, like... Basically, I need to, what's it called? So I need to basically crank this lever, then immediately exit the room and go and grab the mock disc. And then I come back to this room, and apparently this, you know, tiny little, or not tiny, but this fucking large-ass block of, like, brick or whatever, it will, you know, essentially at that point, it will be up, and it'll be slowly going down. Okay, so let's do some testing. So if we crank this, right? So then now, if I travel up here, what other obstacles are in my way? I can just go here. Oh, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Hold on. How the fuck am I gonna get around this? Like, I feel like... Yeah, I feel like once I get to this area, it doesn't matter whether I do this right here, or if I go to the next room and I do this one. Using the slinky and waiting for these fucking platforms to move, I feel like the ghost is going to fucking murder me. Like, it seems way too fast. Okay. So I need to remember here.
Is literally beating my cheeks in.
What's going on, Quinn? Appreciate you stopping by, Quinn. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Quinn always enjoys the good redeems. Appreciate it. Okay, so... Yeah, this is gonna require some fucking precision right here. Yeah, I just feel like that is so fucking slow, chat. So then here, I think we can just jump all the way across, right? No, this one, so we need to jump up here. Wait a second. This might not be... Yeah, I think we go here. I think this is just easier. Yeah, and we unlocked the shortcut here. So we go up here, go through here. Then we're here. Oh, God. Okay, so if I switch this, and I go here, Oh yeah, we are... No, that's not a good idea. Okay. So when I get here, I need to have my bubble wand ready. Fuck, okay. So the majority of the route, we need the disc for the stupid fucking dogs. And then we take out the slinky. And then after the slinky, we take out the bubble wand. And we get that ready for this part. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, this is gonna be a straight up fucking nightmare to do. Oh, I hate my life, chat. Is there an enemy that can quickly kill me so I respawn back at that telephone? Oi, dog. Yeah, just get rid of my lives so that I teleport back to that telephone. I don't want to walk all the way there. Okay. Alright, perfect. So here we are. Let me grab this. Okay. I have the disc ready. Okay. Oh, I forgot to fucking pre-crank that thing. Yeah, we're fucked, chat. I'm an idiot. Yeah, this thing is not pre-cranked. Just kill me already. Okay. Okay. So, in order to make this work, I think that I need to crank that stupid fucking rope, and then I think I need to, like, basically walk all the way back the fuck over here. Because I don't see, like, I'm not sure if I were to die, I'm not sure if the crank would stay. And not to mention that, like, the amount of time that it would take for me to die, that rope, that block, it would drop, and I think it would drop way too low. And I think that it would not give us enough time. God, this is so fucking trash, the way that, like, you have to run through the entire map and there's no, like, quick pathway to get over to where the dog is. Yeah. Ah, this is so fucking annoying. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, there's no pathway there. If I jump down here... Yeah, so if I jump down here, there's no pathway back. Okay. Okay. I have not explored that, have I? We'll try exploring it. Just to see if there's, like, any sort of connection there. Or if it's, like, a fucking dead end. Whatever. Keep going. Stupid fucking dogs. Yeah, let me go down here, chat. Is there actually anything up there, chat? I don't think that there is. Also, how the fuck am I supposed to get out now? Wait, actually, I think that there is something up there. Hold on. Bubble one time. Firecracker, cool. So there's a connection here. That's nice to know, but how the fuck am I supposed to get around the water? Like, there's no way to do that. This is kind of like a useless connection. Okay. It probably would have been better if I saved at that telephone up there. That probably would have been a lot more convenient. Let's see. So reroll, you said. Hold on. I need to scroll up on my OBS because I missed some messages. I have all that I need to explore almost everywhere. If I'm stuck getting to the next room, treat it as a puzzle. Okay. That's good to know. Appreciate that reroll. Let's see here. So we go down, right? Yeah, we go here. God damn it. Stop falling in the water, you big dingus. Okay. Are you kidding me? Come on. Fuck you, man. I fucking hate you. Why am I back there? What the fuck? What is happening right now, chat? Holy actual fucking garbage. I am so legitimately confused. Like, I couldn't even see where the fuck my character was because the fucking white giant fucking object, it was blocking my entire fucking view. I don't know, man. Like, this game, you know, Animal Well, generally speaking, the visuals are really fucking beautiful, but that white ghost dog or whatever the fuck it was is horribly designed. I think the developer needed to do a different design for that shit. Because, like, it should never be blocking my line of sight and not allowing me to see where the fuck my character is. Like, that's ridiculous. Absolutely dumb as shit. And this is one of the, you know, for anyone out there who has never heard me talk about this, right? This is one of the reasons why I am very, like, skeptical about games like Animal Well, is because, you know, there is a particular genre of video game that I personally fucking despise, that I absolutely hate, and it's a genre of video game that just is immensely aggravating for no good fucking reason at all. Like, it's a miserable experience. And that genre in question is precision platformers. I fucking hate precision platformers. They're so trash in terms of games. And so the amount of, like, precision that is required in this section to get that mock disc, it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. It's so dumb the way that it works. Okay, so I saved at that telephone. That means that now when I need to crank this thing, it'll be doable for me. I can quickly do it. And then, let's see, I can go over here. Yeah, precision platformers are one of the worst types of games that I fucking despise. I do not find them fun at all. I don't find them to be enjoyable, entertaining, interesting. No, they're just, it's all fucking trash to me. Let's see here. The fuck am I? I need to go down, right? Okay. Am I even going the right way? No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm already dead. Fuck this. Falling into the water, what a fucking rookie mistake. Can you fucking platform properly, you piece of shit blob? Fucking hate this little tiny shit. Like, literally, not even kidding, my character looks like a tiny little fucking turd. And it's like, what kind of a stupid-ass character design is this? I hate you. And you fucking... No, I'm dead. Just kill me. All because of that fucking piece of garbage dog. I wish that shit-ass ghost dog thing would just fucking jump off a cliff. Hate that piece of shit. Okay, there we go. Rank this shit again. God. The amount of times that I'm gonna have to fucking redo this shit because of, like, garbage-ass RNG. It's gonna make me want to fucking uninstall this game. You know, I think, like, to me, when it comes to video games, any video game out there, right? Any video game that exists, there is basically, for every single video game, there is one thing that it needs to do well, right? You know, to give an example, if we talk about shooter games, right? Like first-person shooters, third-person shooters, you need to be able to have good firearm combat, right? Have a good shooter system. And then, you know, in a game like, if it's an RPG game, typically having a good story is a focus, right? For a game like Animal Well, I feel like the highlight of this game is the world building, the exploration, you know, the sort of mystery of figuring out the game, figuring out this world that you're being put into. And I just feel like, you know, this idea of shoving in other aspects, like, you know, forcing the player to do precision platforming, it's like, why? Why would you need to add that in? That's not something that, like, adds, you know, a ton of value to how good your game is, right? If this game had no precision platforming in it, I think that, you know, it would not be a worse game. It would not be a worse experience compared to what it currently is, right? And so I'm just like, what's the point of the precision platforming? Well, what is the reason for its existence? Are you fucking kidding me? I hate you. Wait, why did the fucking thing change? What? Hold the fuck on. Why did the switch turn off? I am so fucking confused right now. Can someone explain, like, I don't think I changed the switch at all. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, first of all... What the fuck just happened? Hold on, hold on. Save progress. I need to check that. Give me a second. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Slinky, where the fuck are you, you piece of shit, goddamn trash toy? Yeah. Fucking throw yourself into a fucking cliff, you shit-ass fucking Slinky. Okay, hold on, hold on. When did the fucking switch change? Let me take a look at that right now. And I'm gonna do a test where I go and let me see here. Fuck you. Garbage ass fucking game. Okay. So I'm gonna basically swap the switch because it's not supposed to be in that position. And I'm gonna go and rest at a fucking telephone. And I swear to God, if this shit-ass game resets the switch, I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And then... I have an idea. I'm gonna test with a closer, what's it called? Closer telephone. I always forget what the fuck that object is called. Honestly, I should just call it a fucking site of grace because... Okay, let me see here. Save. Okay, so I saved my progress just now. I'm gonna now take a look at that switch. I swear to God, if that piece of shit switch reset, I'm gonna fucking murder something. I absolutely fucking despise that idea. You, shut the fuck up. You're a useless fucking yapping piece of shit. Enjoy jumping around, you dumbass. Come on, Slinky. Hurry up. Okay. So, it seems as if it did not reset. Okay. That means that I have no idea why the fuck Yeah, I have no idea why the fuck the thing was swapped before. Okay. How the fuck do I get back down from here? Do I go this way, maybe? Come on. The inability to fucking edit your goddamn inventory and, like, change positions of objects and stuff like that is so fucking trash. Alright. So here's what I'm gonna say, chat. Just to be very, very, you know, transparently clear about the game plan. If, you know, if we do this mock disc puzzle, right, where we have to bring it all the way to that fucking shrine up there. If we try to do this again, and I get to that section, the section that we died last time, and I find out that the switch has been flipped, even without me touching anything, even without me wanting it flipped, I'm going to basically just give up on the puzzle. I'm just not going to do it, and I'm going to go and explore other things. And what I'll probably do is, like, after I go through the rest of the game and I figure all the rest of the other stuff out, I'll fucking go on YouTube and find, like, a tutorial on how to, you know, easily do that puzzle. Because I'm sick and tired of, like, basically me figuring out a strategy where I'm like, hey, theoretically, this strategy makes sense. Theoretically, it seems like it should work. And then the game is like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna throw some bullshit in your way that should not exist. And I'm gonna make it, you know, 10 times more difficult, even though you supposedly came up with a solid plan for how to get the disc up to that shrine. Yeah, I don't like this thing where it's like, you know, rather than you versus a a sort of like a boss or an enemy in the game, it's you versus the dumbass programming, you know, the dumbass coding of the game. And it's like, yeah, I don't wanna fight against the game. You know, I don't want to try to like outsmart the programming. Because that's not what the joy in a game is about. The joy in a game is about dealing with, you know, enemies, dealing with bosses, dealing with obstacles that are in the game, not the actual coding itself. It's just, yeah, I'm not a fan of that. So that's what I will say, is if we get back to that area and the switch is not properly activated in the way that I set it up to be activated, then I'm giving up on the puzzle. I'm not gonna try it again. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, nope, fuck it. We're out of here, and we just leave. Cause yeah, I don't have time to deal with any bullshittery in this game, you know. Okay, yeah. I'm dead here. Okay. Wait, when the fuck? Oh yeah, I remember. I saved here without wanting to. I shouldn't have done that. I basically did it to test out something. Um, okay. So, okay. All right. All right, perfect. So, this is yeah, this is what I wanted to make sure about. Man, it's so annoying that like, you know, we have to kind of, crank that rope and that block. And because we have to do that, it's like so fucking far away from where this location is here. Yeah. Like this traveling back and forth is so miserable. I wish we could teleport. How is it already down? What the fuck is happening? Just murder me already, hurry up. Hurry the fuck up, man. I'm so confused how the fuck that thing already, like, you know, it basically fell all the way down. Because I remember last time, like, basically as I left the room, you know, there was plenty of time that I had. And I was not, you know, yeah, I was not, like, basically trying to speed run all the way to where the boss, you know, ghost is. I was kind of just, like, traveling normally. And I remember I got back to that area, and we had plenty of time. You know, the thing was not closed. How the fuck? Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, just kill me. God, that's so fucking annoying. What the fuck is that, like, owl noise? Like, legitimately, I don't know what the fuck that, you know, signals. And I want it to shut the fuck up. Like, if you're not going to help me out with some kind of, you know, beneficial, yeah, some kind of, like, a beneficial thing. You, get the fuck out of here, piece of shit dog. Okay, I'm gonna reset this entire thing. Yeah, I keep hearing that annoying fucking owl noise or whatever the fuck it is. And I want that noise to shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna provide something helpful, something beneficial, don't fucking make any noises, you know? What? What the fuck did it hit? Am I... What? That is the first time that I've thrown the frisbee and it hit some, like, random fucking object that it never does hit, and it decides to, like, basically fail. It decides to not distract the dogs as it should. And I'm like, what the fuck? Since when? Oh, come on. Jump, you piece of shit. Okay. Come on, you fucking turd. Move your fucking shit legs because you're a fucking piece of trash. Holy fuck. This little tiny shit pisses me off. I... I fucking hate everything, chat. Just kill me already. Kill me. This is so aggravating. Fuck you, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button, chat. I keep pressing RB instead of fucking X, and I don't know why. My fucking fingers do not want to fucking follow my brain. Okay, press X. How did I miss that? I have no fucking clue, chat. I did the same fucking mistake again. Stop pressing RB, you fucking shithead of a brain piece of garbage. Chat, there's probably gonna be ads that happen. I will try to pause during the ads. There we go. I'm gonna try to pause this game here and take a break, stretch a little bit, rest. But yeah, oh man, this fucking entire region, this entire like puzzle for the mock disc pisses me the fuck off. It's so trash. I would say hands down, you know, it's not even like a competition at this point. This is by far the worst fucking puzzle in the entire game that I've experienced. There is no other puzzle that was even remotely close to being as dog shit as this puzzle. Oh boy, I think I just popped my back several times. Okay, let's do some weight lifts. Man, unfortunately my poor headache is not going away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Then another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, there we go, chat. 5 on each arm. Okay. And while the game is paused, I want to... Let me see here. Oh, shit. Damn, that's crazy, chat. I unfortunately missed it. I wish that... Yeah, I wish that I had been able to catch the beginning of it, but it seems like right now, both Connor and Mouse are currently fighting the final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. And I kind of want to watch them go through it. But I feel like you know, right now we're currently in the middle of this shit garbage-ass puzzle, I feel like I want to focus on this puzzle before I take a look at their Elden Ring stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. How long do we have left, chat? 20 seconds for the ads. 20 seconds. Ugh. Yeah. I am not having a fun time with this ghost dog and this fucking you know, mock disc shit. I think like it would be just a lifesaver for me. It would be so much better if if there was like multiple mock discs that you could get in the game. But I'm assuming that you cannot because yeah, I'm assuming that there's only one that exists. Otherwise, the game would be too easy for people. Okay, I think we're done with the ads, chat. I think we're back. Let's go ahead and continue where we paused. Okay. I hate you. Come on. Are you... Can you fucking jump properly, dude? I want to fucking punch a wall, chat. I want to punch a fucking wall. Because this fucking bubble wand is not doing as I instruct it to. Why can't I make that fucking jump, chat? Why is this game making it so extremely fucking annoyingly difficult to make that jump? God, this is... Just, kill me. Yeah. Oh my god, chat. Give me a second here. I need to... Fuck you. I need to make sure that the switch reset. Okay, okay. It is reset. Perfect. Hold on. So I need to drop down here. Man, backtracking all the way here just, it's so dog shit, man. I... I fucking hate everything. Here we go again, chat. Doing this exact same shit 20,000 times in a row, hoping not to fucking die. I fucking hate everything. Chat, I am fucking losing my mentality right now. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm so fucking quiet because I'm trying my hardest not to fucking die and fail, but like legitimately my mental is so extremely worn out right now. I feel so exhausted, and I'm just like, please let this fucking nightmare end. The funny thing is, you know, right now, Mouse and Connor, they are currently, fuck you, man. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, chat. That's so annoying. I really, like, the main thing that is pissing me off, and I've mentioned this, like, 5 times, or maybe 10 times at this point. The fact, like, I hate that you cannot, you know, go into your inventory and you cannot move objects around. You can't, like, take the frisbee and move it here, right? Yeah. Like, I'm pressing all these different buttons in the inventory, trying to see if it's possible to, like, you know, move things around, and I can't. Yep. Can't do anything. I can't adjust things, I can't move it around. Like, nothing. Wow. Yeah. This shrine thing is extremely frustrating. It's aggravating as fuck. Um, you know what we're gonna do instead, chat? I have no motivation to try and continue doing this puzzle. And I also have no motivation to explore anymore. This game, like, I today, I'm sick and tired of looking at this game. Like, I don't want to play this game anymore. Um, yeah. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. So, let me do this. I am going to... Hmm. I'm currently right now, chat, apologies. I'm updating my stream title to something more appropriate. Um, okay, there we go. And I'm gonna update this to that. Perfect. Wonderful. Alright, so stream title updated, stream category updated as well. I'm going to swap, give me a second, do this. I'm gonna move OBS over here. I'm going to, nope, wrong button. There we go. I just now closed out of Animal Well. I just now quit the application because I'm sick and tired of that game right now. I don't want to see it anymore. I need to Okay, hold on. Let me check something very quickly. Let me see here. Let's go to... Huh, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of funny. Something funny that I saw, chat, is, you know, I was taking a look at my extensions on Mozilla Firefox, right? One of the, yeah, one of the, what's it called? One of the browsers that I use on my PC. And I got this notification when I clicked on my extensions that said Google Translate has been disabled because it violates, the like kind of terms of service or the policies of I guess Firefox's, you know, company or whatever. So that's kind of funny because Google Translate is made by Google, and as far as I'm aware, I don't know. I might be mistaken. I might be thinking incorrectly. I think that you know, Google owns Firefox, or at least they are partnered with Firefox. So it's very interesting that one of their extensions would be flagged as like, you know, not what's the word I'm looking for? Not like usable, not acceptable. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Let's see. I'm gonna copy this link. So copy link, and I'm going to go to followed channels. There we go. Get rid of that. So I am going to open up this right here. I don't even think it really matters, but sure. And then paste and go. And if I do this, okay, that should work. Very cool. So let me see if I can... Perfect. Okay. Oh shit. Did Connor stream die? No way it's dying, right? It shouldn't be lagging like this. There's no reason for it to be. Give me a second, chat. I wonder if it's like buffering because of the ads that are currently playing, or yeah, I wonder if like if his stream is legit dead. Let me see. Because I don't think it should be dead. I think it should be working. Yeah, I mean he's appearing on my regular like Firefox browser. So what's happening with the private browser? Let me see. What if um what if I do that and then I refresh this? Okay, I think that should work, chat. And then let me go ahead and full screen this. Yeah, so we can go ahead and watch chat. Basically, right now, Connor and Mouse, they're tackling good old promised consort Radahn, who is a very, very, very annoying boss in Elden Ring, a very shitty boss that I don't like. I thought for a second there, chat, I thought I was gonna end up sneezing there, and then for some reason my body was like, nope, psych, no sneeze. I hate when that happens. But yeah, they're taking on Promised Consort Radahn, and as far as I'm aware, they fought him several times already, and they were not able to defeat him yet. So, yeah, it seems like they are preparing for yet another attempt. Um, and yeah, as you can see, kind of, Connor here, he's going in with like this sort of faith build, using the sunflower to try and bonk Radahn. And then of course, Mouse is doing her typical, sorcery type build, long range build. Man, Connor is getting his shit rocked. Nope, nope, nope. That's not good for him. I've played the DLC of Elden Ring. I've played it 2 times and I've beaten it 2 times. Um, I think that, you know, after playing the DLC multiple times and after, fighting Radahn, many, many times, I was able to essentially learn Consort Radahn's Phase 1 almost perfectly. Like, I still would get hit every so often, of course, right? Like, I am not a professional gamer. I'm not a challenge runner or anything. I'm not someone who is super skilled at Elden Ring. But I was able to survive Phase 1 with only using like maybe 1 or 2 um HP flasks, right? And I think that his phase 1 is somewhat manageable. Like it's um it's a phase that I have learned to be able to, survive, right? But his phase 2 is fucking just absolutely nasty. It's brutal. I hate his phase 2 so much, and I feel like personally, um, I think Radahn is probably the worst Elden Ring boss I've ever fought against. The worst Elden Ring boss that you know I've tried to defeat. You know. Yeah, this phase 2 is brutal. Uh-oh. Looks like yeah, looks like it's all up to Mouse. Oof. Big yikes. Yeah, I have to say, like, Connor's build is not really well suited for this boss. Not really. Because you either want a build that is it's a build that relies on obviously like being light load and being able to dodge very easily, and also a build where you kind of use a light fast weapon. Trying to fight Radahn with like a giant massive colossal weapon that's heavy and slow is not advised. Um and I feel like, so Radahn, he basically deals 2 types of damage. He deals magic damage in the form of his gravity, and he deals holy damage in phase 2. Um, I think that when you look at the damage that he deals, magic and sorcery and holy, right? I think trying to fight him with a faith build, it is a little bit dangerous. Like I think that there are faith builds, and I can actually see if it's possible to look this up. Let me take a look here. Um, I want to see like what his weaknesses are. Let me take a look here, because I think he might be weak to holy damage. I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. So according to the wiki, in phase 1, he is weak to holy damage. But in phase 2, he's not weak to holy damage. He is weak to what's it called? He's weak to Scarlet Rot. That's what it is. Yeah. So it's very, very, very interesting. Yeah, very, very interesting. You know, the setup for this boss. Um, Give me a very quick second here, chat. Let me take a look at something. So if I go to, let me see here. Settings. Let's go to allow list. There we go. Save. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad, chat. Let me reload the page here. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to update some of my settings. Okay, there we go. So like Connor's build is pretty okay for phase 1, but definitely not for phase 2 without any doubt in my mind. And you know, I think that Mouse, right, with her sorcery ranged build, I think that like Mouse probably has other abilities, other like sorceries and whatever that are likely um much more effective, much more useful for killing this guy. You know, the frost ability, the cold ability that she's using, which I think is called Glintstone Ice Crag, it is not at all, bad to use against like bosses and especially bosses that you want to deal extra damage against, right? By proccing Frostbite. However, I think that yeah, there are much better sorceries that exist which could be used instead. Yep, absolutely yeeted. You know, one thing that I want to look up, chat, and I'll probably do it like after my stream, just because I don't want to, I want to showcase their gameplay. I don't want to like kind of pull away from it and kind of have it paused on the screen. Um, One thing that I'm kind of interested in is I'm wondering what is the ability in the game, whether it's like, an incantation, whether it is a weapon that exists, what is the thing in the game that has the highest chance of proccing Scarlet Rot? Because, assuming that uh, you want to optimally fight Radahn, having Scarlet Rot in phase 2 would be extremely beneficial, and it would I think that it would make the fight like a million times easier to manage. Um, so yeah, I'm very very curious to know what is the strategy. Basically, so the strategy that I think I used I think it was I used the strategy at least the very first time that I played the DLC was I went with a tank build, right? Because a bunch of people were recommending a tank build. So essentially what you do is you use a great shield and you can also, basically strengthen the defense of the Great Shield by using a sorcery called Magic Shield, which will, improve the damage negation of, of the item, right? Oh, he's getting his shit rocked, chat. Um, so you use like this Great Shield, and then you have a sword in your right hand. You use the it's a thrusting sword. And the sword that you can use is one called the Antspur Rapier. And the reason why you want to use that particular sword is because the Antspur has innate Scarlet Rot proc. It's not like super duper high. It's not like you hit the enemy one time and they automatically have the Scarlet Rot. But if you kind of like use that sword and you poke the enemy enough times, right, with the Antspur sword, um, then you can eventually proc Scarlet Rot on them, and it's really, really, really nice. And then yeah, essentially, so you basically just guard against his attacks with the Great Shield, and you poke him with the sword until it procs Scarlet Rot, and then it's like essentially after that, your only goal is like survival. Survival until his HP bar goes to 0, right? Um, yeah, or Mouse. Yeah, she is definitely without a doubt not going to be able to solo Radon. It's not viable. Seems like they're getting ready for another attempt here. Let's see if they do any better. I mean, they are making it to phase 2 pretty decently, so that's nice. That's good. But yeah, surviving in phase 2, that is a whole other story. And I think that Connor, right? He is trying his best. Absolutely, he is attempting to, you know, he's attempting to fight and deal damage and everything, contribute. Um, However, the unfortunate thing is that I feel like the majority of the damage that is being done is by Mouse and by Mouse's Spirit Ash, right? Um, yeah, basically Tish and Mouse's sorcery abilities. That was brutal. Dying in phase 1. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, Connor with his heavy kind of like massive weapon build, not a good fit for this fight. Big yikes. Yeah, I really hated this boss. This boss was so far the worst Elden Ring boss, worst probably Souls boss that I've ever fought against. You know, I think chat, like, obviously this is just my um my own like desires, right? But I do think it would be really fucking cool, like hypothetically, if you know, if I could play seamless co-op with good old Just Drew Main and Mr. Greasy T, if I could do seamless co-op with them and play through the DLC content in seamless co-op, I think that would be great. However, with that being said, um, if we were to do the DLC content, fighting a boss like this, I think that like I would need both Drew and Greasy to be like as equally powerful as me, if not more powerful, because this boss is a bitch to fight, and you know, knowing that um both Drew and Greasy are not like Souls veterans, and you know, they're not experts at this type of game, right? Um, you know, I feel like trying to seamless co-op a boss like this with them, it's asking a lot. It is not an easy task, you know? Oof, Tisha's getting rocked here. That move, I fucking hate that move. That one where he like kind of powers up this dash and then he like basically tries to teleport towards you. It's so fucking trash. Yeah, that grab attack that just now happened, basically for that grab attack, um, it is not like an instant kill move. Basically what happens is you get grabbed and then, you know, you have this symbol that appears above your character. If you get grabbed a second time, your character insta dies just automatically. No, it doesn't matter if you're full health or anything, right? Just instant straight up death. Um and it's because like, you know, to understand the context behind it, um basically, yeah, this move right here, I fucking hate that move. That move is trash. Um any attack that he does where he like summons clones of himself, I fucking hate. So the way that the grab attack works in this fight is that when you get grabbed the first time, Mikola, who is you know, on the back of Radahn, he's kind of you know, controlling Radahn. Mikola whispers, you know, to you, saying like, give up, you know, don't continue fighting, surrender and submit uh to him and submit to Radahn, and basically, you know, Mikola tries to convince the player that like giving up and surrendering would be the right thing to do. It would be like in the name of peace, and you know, it would be like a good ending. And so Mikola kind of like, what's the word? They kind of try to, I think the word is entrance. I think that's the correct word. Entrance you, where it's like, you know, Mikola tries to whisper these sweet words in your ear and tries to like brainwash you. And so then, you know, because the first grab is successful, you know, they grab you and they whisper words in your ear. The second time that you are grabbed successfully, it's kind of treated as this situation where you've kind of given up and you've chosen to surrender. You know, Mikola is too powerful and he's too convincing. So you kind of give up and you basically are like, okay, I will surrender. I, give up my life willingly. And so the second time you get grabbed, you know, yeah, the second time you get grabbed, you just insta die. Poor Connor. I feel like he tried to use he tried to use a an incantation, to kind of buff him and Mouse both, but not enough. Yeah, that was brutal. That was yikes.
But we got him really low, and I genuinely think if I hadn't have fucked that up there, it would have been a solid attempt. I'm so sorry.
I kind of want to turn the volume up so that we can hear Connor and Mouse, but at the same time, I also don't want to like I don't want to hear them talking and then interrupt them and be like, I have something of a thought to share, you know. That right there, I think, is the easiest attack to dodge. Easiest, without any doubt. That gravity one is a piece of shit. I fucking hate it. That one's a pretty easy one to dodge as well.
Fucking hell, visually it's a mess. Oh shit. Oh, the double.
Yeah.
How the no cooldown.
Yeah, he got absolutely obliterated there. Holy.
Sorry, sorry. This time, this time, this time.
This boss is extremely frustrating. Extremely aggravating. Um, yeah. No other way to describe it. As I mentioned, when I was talking about my own playthrough of Elden Ring, um, this boss is the only boss in the entire history of me playing Souls games where I was forced to change my playstyle entirely just to beat him. I had to go and I had to, you know, use a tank build, kind of like this defensive build against him, and it was just like, ugh, really annoying.
Runox do help. Are you ready?
You know,
What's
I
up?
forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, we'll get your sister's thing if we fail. What was it? 7 more times is the count?
All right, let's see, chat. Do they perform any better here?
Also, I think that new spell from the other boss that we had, the
Oh
spell of the Scarlet
no.
Rock spell.
Didn't expect that one. Threw me off.
The gravity attack that Radon does, you have to be very, very, very observant with, his movement to be able to, kind of properly dodge it before it, kind of pulls you inwards. Seems like Mouse is doing a great job at, you know, kind of proccing Frostbite on Radahn.
Does the frost slow down his moves?
Kind of, I just made him stagger.
Oh, damn, so sorry. It does, yes. Yeah, it's, for a second there I was like, huh, I feel like I dodged the normal time, but then I think the frost slows it down by like 2% or something. It's interesting. But my bad.
Hmm.
That was going so well, though. I'm so sorry. We'll get it.
We're doing good.
Yeah, that was a great attempt. I think that was just a catastrophic fumble from me, as usual.
Yeah. Yeah, so today is the final day 4 of the Elden Ring marathon. So, you know, after today, I think Connor is busy with other things. He has other you know, responsibilities, other work that he wants to do or has to do or whatever. So, you know, either they beat Radahn during this live stream or they give up and they don't do it until like maybe
So fast.
later whenever Connor is available, or they might do what Queso did, where, you know, for those of you out there who did not hear about this, I think I did mention it at least briefly during one of my previous live streams. I was watching the Shadow of the Erd Tree VODs that Queso has, you know, on YouTube, right? He uploaded 2 VODs where I think he played the DLC for like in total, I want to say maybe 12 or 13 hours, and he kind of speed ran the DLC. He skipped a lot of like optional bosses, but you know, at the very end of his second YouTube, you know, VOD, right? The Twitch VOD that he exported. He did not defeat Radahn. He like tried to fight Radahn many times, including with other people, but he never succeeded, and so he ended up kind of like basically quitting the game. Um, he decided to not, uh, you know, not force himself to like beat the game. And then he was like, "Cool, we're gonna stop it here. We're gonna uninstall the game and move on to something else." And I think like, you know, for someone that is Queso, right? For a person like him, that makes sense. It's fine. Like Queso is not a Souls gamer. Um, but yeah, I really wonder what's gonna happen with Connor and Mouse. Like, are they going to basically stay determined and decide that like, yeah, they're not going to end stream until they defeat him, or what's going to happen? Because I feel like it may potentially get to this situation where, you know, Connor he he like cannot continue streaming tonight because he has to like go to sleep and prepare for tomorrow. And if that's the case, he may run out of time before he gets the chance to defeat Radahn, which would be kind of sad, kind of you know, underwhelming. And that's why like I think, you know, obviously obviously like hindsight is 2020, right? Looking retrospectively at everything is very clear, very understandable. So it's like I think now Connor probably knows, he probably realizes like, yeah, you know, um, if he were smart about it, if he, you know, if he wanted to play the DLC properly and you know, experience it as he should experience it, he should have given himself way more than 4 days. 4 days is not enough time to, you know, get through the entire, you know, DLC and then get through, of course, the base game preparation before reaching the DLC content, right? Because I think him and Mouse, they spent like 1.5 days out of the 4 kind of just playing the base game and preparing their character for the DLC. Now, if they had spent all 4 days you know, at the very beginning, day one, they started at the beginning of the DLC and they went through it, they might have been able to finish everything within 4 days easily. But since they had to do base game, you know, that definitely without a doubt, um, you know, it's basically used up a lot of the time out of the 4 days.
Good job. Oh, fumbled.
Your balls out of my face.
Okay, we do have ads coming up in about 5 minutes, chat. So I will take a break. I will exercise. I will hydrate as well. Um,
Oh no, because you got hit by it, he still did it. What? Thank you. No, I just missed it. Oh no.
how does he like keep failing to dodge that grab? I feel like the grab is so easy to dodge.
The fucking buff to it.
I mean, I say this sitting here, you know, watching him fight rather than doing the fight myself, but when I did the fight, like both times that I played and beat the DLC, when I did it myself, the grab was not problematic.
Holy things are so annoying. I gotta dodge to the sides. It's so hard. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You know, I will say, chat, um, this might be something that is potentially like, you know, controversial to say out loud, but I'm gonna say it anyways because I've always felt this way, right? Um, so Iron Mouse, who is the creator that is playing Seamless Co-op with Connor, right? I think Iron Mouse is a fantastic person. I think she's a fantastic human being, and I don't have any hatred for her, right? Um, however, with that being said, you know, this is not something that can be changed. You know, it's not something that anyone has any control over. It's just the way that things are. It's the way that life is. Um, you know, I personally find that there are occasions where I will be watching, like for example, if I'm watching a stream where Connor is teaming up with Mouse, that's typically what ends up happening is I watch a stream of Connor and he's like collaborating with Iron Mouse. Um, you know, other than like, you know, Connor streams, there's no other streamer that I follow that I watch who, you know, kind of collaborates with her. Um, so in scenarios like this, where Connor is doing like a collaboration stream um, with Mouse, I have found many times where, in my personal opinion, Iron Mouse, her voice can be very, very, very aggravating, very annoying. I listen to her voice and I'm like, please stay quiet. Like I don't want to hear your voice because it's like sometimes her voice is so high pitched that it sounds like a tiny little girl and it's so like to me it hurts my ears. It makes my ears feel very uncomfortable. I don't like the sound of a very high pitched female, right? Um
Oh, sorry.
it's one of the reasons why, you know, like a lot of the time when it comes to music, I'm very, very, very picky. And, you know, I typically tend to enjoy like male musicians rather than, you know, female musicians because it's very, I think for me, it's very hard to find a female musician that has a really beautiful voice that is not, you know, super high pitched, right? And the funny thing is, right, if you guys out there don't know anything about Iron Mouse, so Iron Mouse, apparently, she trained professionally to be like an opera singer. I don't know how many years that she trained. I don't know how long. I don't know when she trained to be an opera singer, but like she is more or less someone who is musically talented and has the ability to sing um, very lovely, beautiful songs, right? Um, the problem is that like, oh, I think is that yeah, I think that's instant death. Yeah, I think that's instant death right there because he got grabbed 2 times. Yep. Yep, they bugged the fight. I'm assuming they bugged it because it was you know, what's it called? Seamless co-op. I don't think there's any way that she can deal damage and kill him. Like I don't think that she can, you know, kind of defeat him as he is right now. That would be kind of funny if they could do that, but I don't think that's how it works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, there we go. Nicely done, chat. Yeah, we got hit with the ad, so you know, I decided to do a little bit of exercise and stretch a little bit. So, you know, as I was mentioning, like Iron Mouse, she has this talent. She has this skill to be, you know, a really high quality singer, you know? But in my personal opinion, again, I do not hate Iron Mouse. I do not dislike her, right, as a human being. I just find that unfortunately when she speaks, you know, just normally when she's chatting with people like Connor or anyone else, there are times when she raises the pitch of her voice and she sounds like a squeaky little girl. And it's just in my opinion, it is so annoying to hear. Like I have to be very blunt about it. You know, I can't sugarcoat it, right? It just sounds horrible to my ears. So that's like one of the big reasons why you know, why I don't follow Iron Mouse and I don't watch her streams. Like the only times that I watch Iron Mouse is when she is collaborating with streamers and creators that I follow, right? Um, so that's why I don't usually vibe with Iron Mouse's content. And also, similarly, right, I feel as if there are a lot of VTubers out there, whether you're talking about like, you know, professional VTubers, um, who, you know, are celebrities that make like millions of dollars a year, or if you're talking about indie VTubers, small VTubers, that are, you know, kind of like just trying their best to be, you know, good content creators on Twitch or something or on YouTube, right? VTubers a lot of the time, especially the ones that are female VTubers, a lot of them are kind of similar to Iron Mouse where they have a voice that I find to be very, very, very displeasing. Very just like You know, it's like hearing nails on a chalkboard. It's so bad. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like there, so there have been moments, right, where Iron Mouse is collaborating with Connor, and of course I watch Connor stream, so I will sometimes watch their collaborations. Um, there have been times where basically Iron Mouse, she ends up getting like a little bit angry or a little bit annoyed by Connor. You know, like she feels like Connor is not um not being kind or not listening to her or whatever. And so Iron Mouse, she will basically get upset with Connor, right? And during those moments, right, what will happen is she will basically she will change the tone of her voice to where she sounds like she is like a young kid, a young girl who basically went to the store with their parents and did not get the candy that they wanted to get. And so they start whining and complaining, and they're like, me, like just, yapping and just like kind of crying like a young kid, right? A spoiled brat. And I've witnessed some of these moments, during collaboration streams, and not gonna lie, like witnessing it as a viewer, there have been some moments where I think to myself, I'm like, man, if I were Connor, I would just like, let's say hypothetically, they are in a Discord voice call together. I would just leave the voice call and I would be like, yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I'm out. Like, no. I only want to collaborate with people who are mature grown adults, right? And it was just like watching it as a viewer, I was like, man, Iron Mouse, she sounds like she is extremely stuck up, extremely like egotistical, extremely selfish and rude and whatnot. And yeah, she sounds very immature during those moments. And so yeah, there have been some times where I'm like, man, I respect the fuck out of Connor for being able to put up with her and being able to, tolerate Iron Mouse during those moments, right? Now there are times, of course, where Mouse is perfectly fine. There are moments where she is very normal, very wholesome, very, kind and happy, but there are other moments where it's just like, am I watching, a professional adult VTuber, or am I watching a young, you know, child who seems to act like a spoiled person? Friendship is more than rainbows and sunshine. That's a good point, Ben. That's a good point. Yeah, I actually, even with my closest friends, right? I do get into like what's the word I'm looking for? Like altercations? Not really like fights or anything like that, but I do get into disagreements and whatnot with my friends, including my closest ones. And I don't let it ruin the friendship at all. So it's like I'm glad that Connor and Mouse are able to, have that friendship with each other, but it's just like me, kind of viewing it as an outsider, as someone from a third person perspective. I'm like, man, like sometimes it feels very, yeah, very like one-sided, in the sense that like, Connor is being a good friend and then Mouse is like not really acting like a good friend in that moment. And I'm just like, oof, that's rough. But yeah, I mean, Ben, you said it perfectly. Friendship, that's what it is. Friendship is imperfect, right? friendship is ups and downs. It's not just like one dimensional, right? But yeah, man. Hope you've been doing well, Ben. I don't know, Ben, if you are American, if you like celebrate Thanksgiving and all that stuff, but if you do, I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I hope you got to enjoy some very lovely quality time with friends and family. Yeah, because a lot of Americans during this past week, were able to, at least for a temporary amount of time, relax and chill and enjoy some good food, right? Um, but yeah, I hope you're doing well out there, dude. I'm actually not sure how many times Connor and Mouse have died so far. They probably have a death counter in their stream chat, but I don't want to I don't want to like, open up the chat and make the screen smaller for the actual content, right? We'll just leave it full screen. It is what it is. How long have they been in this fight? I think for the past like maybe 30 to 45 minutes minimum. Um they've done a lot of attempts of this fight. And yeah, it's been kind of rough to watch. Like they've been able to get him to phase 2 several times, but phase 2 is definitely kicking their ass. Which is to be expected because this boss fucking sucks. Absolute dog shit boss. Oof, his timing is slightly too slow. Run to the side. No, why'd you don't no. With that meteor attack, you need to run to the side and you don't stop to like look at the boss or anything like that. You just keep strafing to the side and you'll dodge it. If you really want to, for the like the very last meteors that hurl towards you, you can roll the last ones, but you don't ever want to like stop and try to like roll forward through the meteors or anything.
Oh no, you didn't call her. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. My fault.
See, it's because Connor decides to buff there. Like, buffing is not a horrible idea because obviously getting holy damage negation is very valuable. But I think that if he did not stop to buff, he would easily be able to outrun that first, AoE attack. Ooh, both Tish and Mouse got knocked the fuck out. Yikes.
I just give up. Fuck me.
Yeah, his timing was off. You think this boss is fine? Just second phase could use some quality of life improvements? Yeah. Like, I've spent a lot of time, a lot of hours fighting Radon whenever I did my playthroughs. And somehow I managed to get through 2 DLC playthroughs beating him, which is, ugh, such a miracle. Um, his phase 1, I was able to learn his phase 1, and I think like, you know, obviously I would still get hit occasionally, like I'm not a god gamer that can dodge every move, but the majority of his attacks in phase 1 I could easily handle. Phase 2 was always the major problem, always the thing where I was like, ah, fuck, am I gonna survive? Am I gonna make it? His phase 2 is just, I don't know. It feels very overwhelming to me, where it's like there's so much happening visually. There's a lot of things happening in the fight, things happening on the screen, and I feel like he does not really give the player a break long enough to, heal, long enough to um, kind of protect themselves and regain, their posture and all that stuff. So
Oh, nice, great job. Ready? Stay still. Get ready to do it.
is he gonna buff? Yeah, he's gonna buff. Let's see if he's able to outrun it. Oh, he's doing that. Yeah, so that move right there, that like clone attack where he kind of slams down multiple times and then his main body kind of like finally goes down. I hate that move a lot. That move is fucking disgusting. That move's fine. That one is annoying, but I think I was able to consistently dodge it. How does Connor keep getting grabbed? How does this Connor? That's such an easy grab to dodge. I think he's panic rolling. He's reading that grab way too early. Also that move that Radon just did, the one where he kind of like powers up and then he like dashes really fast towards you, I hate that move. That move is shit. This move's fine. I know how to dodge that one. Connor is just like he's trying to go in with this balls to the walls, just like face tank everything. Yeah, this attack right here is fucking garbage. The last part of it is not bad, but like when he sends the clones down, I fucking hate that. God. That move is fine. I actually don't mind that move. It's pretty easy to dodge. Why are you healing and no? Dude, he just wasted his heals. He should have ran. Did he grab the summon? No, he didn't grab anything. Okay. This move, I hate that move so much. This move is so fucking easy. I love this move because it's so good to punish.
Oh my god.
Ah. He got greedy. He got so greedy.
Damage there.
They're actually doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. Getting him down to like what, 30% HP remaining? Oh, he's gonna do the nuke. Mouse, what are you do? What are you doing? Oh my god. I am so shocked that she lived that. Okay, good. She needs to. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah. As a sorcerer, you never want to be that close to him. His swords can reach longer than you expect.
Dude, Mouse is crushing it. What amazing dodges.
The clone attacks are unintuitive to dodge, the rest was fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. Summoning in the fight made it so much harder. If you're talking about summoning as in like summoning other players like co-op, yes, that is very true. If you're talking about summoning spirit ashes, I think it's okay. Like what I will say is that if you want to summon a spirit ash, you need to make sure that you are playing it very smart, playing it very defensive, where you are ready to dodge at any moment, right? And I think that bringing in a Spirit Ash, it will, allow you to have a little bit of breathing room, and it'll allow the Spirit Ash to at least contribute a little bit and deal some damage to Radon. But yeah, like as I mentioned, you do need to have the knowledge of his combos, his mechanics, to be able to dodge attacks without, kind of without like kind of thinking that the Spirit Ash will tank everything and will will carry you through the fight. Spirit Ashes give him too much HP and damage, it ruins the flow of the fight. So Ben, I don't actually know if you are aware of this, right? If you actually Google online and research, because I like as an Elden Ring player, I learned this and it forever stuck in my brain because I needed this important information. if you are playing the game and if you're playing it solo and you bring in a Spirit Ash, right, in the fight, summoning a spirit does not increase the boss's HP or damage at all. It has no effect on the boss. What the way that the game is designed is that only if things are brought from the outside, meaning that, like, you know, when you summon other players in co-op, you summon them outside the fog gate, right? Only if things are summoned outside the fog gate will the boss's HP and attack increase. But if you summon, like, you know, inside the fog gate, inside the boss arena, it will not increase any HP or any attack. But yeah, summoning like people in co-op, summoning like for example, there are some NPCs that you can summon outside of the fog gate. It's dangerous. It's not good. Yeah. It means it was Ansbach. Yeah. If you summoned Ansbach, you know, outside the fog gate, which I think is the only place that you can summon him, it does affect the you know, boss HP and everything. Yeah. The switching aggro is also not your cup of tea. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly, you know, the kind of mentality that you have to think about, where it's like, if you summon, whether you summon Ansbach, whether you summon someone in co-op, whether you summon a spirit Ash, you know, from inside the boss arena, you have to remember that, like, the boss can and potentially will, you know, change their aggro and swap targets, you know, either after a combo is finished, or sometimes they are evil and they switch, you know, the targets in the middle of a combo happening, right? And so if you do summon another entity, whether it's a player, whether it's an NPC, whether it's a Spirit Ash, you need to be very nimble. You need to be ready to dodge at any moment. You need to be extremely just like hyper aware of every move that the boss makes. And you can't be greedy. You can't be just like trying to spam attacks over and over and over again at the boss. It's not ideal, right? So yeah, I think that, as you mentioned, right, summoning is not an ideal strategy for every player. For some players, it works, it's beneficial. For other players, it's detrimental. It's a very very you know, negative result. So I think that you have a very fair point, because yeah, bosses like Radahn, when they do switch aggro, it is very annoying. It's extremely problematic, without a doubt. But, you know, if you are thinking like, you know, I'm willing to summon a Spirit Ash or summon, you know, something else to get that extra damage against the boss, and you're like, you're thinking like, oh yeah, you know, I'm willing to do that and take the risk of having to play more kind of carefully and defensively, then you might have a strategy on your hands, right? Like one of the, you know, for example, with Radahn, one of the, you know, most popular strategies for this boss fight is actually, you know, summoning other people in co-op. And what you do is, like, every single, like, you know, participant of the co-op, they will equip their character with like a tank type build. So one of the popular strategies is like, you equip your character with a great shield, and then you can, if you want to, you can fortify the great shield with the sorcery called Magic Shield, and then you take a weapon that you can use in your right hand with the great shield. A lot of the time, it's recommended to take something like a thrusting sword or a heavy thrusting sword that you can like kind of jab Radahn with. And so the strategy is like, let's say you have 3 players, you know, doing the boss fight together. all three of you kind of like get up close to him, you hold your shield, and you like block his attacks, and then you just like jab at him, you know, kind of poke him to death. And there are some attacks, like especially in phase one, some attacks of his are much more easier to dodge roll rather than block with a shield, because you also have to pay attention to your stamina management, right? But yeah, that strategy is quite good, quite useful, if you're able to execute it properly. And I will say that, like, in comparison to what Connor is doing right now with this kind of like faith build using a giant bonk weapon, this faith build is not ideal. It is very much less optimal compared to the tank strategy. But it is what it is. You know, if Connor wants to beat the boss with his build, all the power to him. Good luck to him, you know? The only time you summon is NPC bosses, and the DLC has some interesting NPC fights. Yeah. So if you're talking about, like, Bale with, Igon, and if you're talking about, you know, I think, like, what other good examples are there in the DLC? Oh, there's Mesmer. Yeah, Mesmer has Horn Scent, that NPC that you can summon for Mesmer's fight. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Vanilla. They are cruising along. They are trying to finish this as fast as possible. They are kind of speedrunning. I will say though that they have fought all of like the major bosses. So if you think about, like, you know, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? I'm so dumb. Sorry, Vanilla. I'm blanking on the name. The fucking Midra, the like Lord of Madness, right? They fought him. They fought Bale. They fought Meteor. All of the like optional kind of major bosses that you don't have to fight in order to get to the end. They did fight those optional bosses. It's just that, like, you know, they were able to kind of quickly, um, you know, kind of, I guess, use Torrent to like run to those bosses and take them out, right? Oh shit, what's happening? Why did the stream decide to die? Oh no. Let me see. I'll have to maybe refreshing it will work. Or I wonder. So if I do this, okay, good. That doesn't apply. Yeah, I think it's probably my extensions that are kind of conflicting with one another. But let's do that, and then let's do that. There we go. There we go. That's better. You love the big ass flower? Dude, the sunflower is fucking ridiculous. Ben, you said bosses like Rakshasa and the Solitary Knight. Are you saying that, like, you basically you choose to summon for those fights because they are annoying NPCs? Oh, okay. Yeah. They must have some good Scadu stacks now. I think, so the last time that I tuned into their stream and I saw the amount of Scadu that they have, I think Connor was at like level 15 for the Scadu tree blessing. I don't know why my Twitch is like lagging, and yeah, this is really annoying. Why is this happening? Is it because there's like an extension that I have that is, huh, I don't know. Manage. Yeah. 7 TV should be fine. Adguard. Eh. Did I just remove this one? How do I remove this one? Let me see. Remove. Yeah, get rid of it. I don't care. I don't know why this the Twitch player that I'm using keeps on lagging. Yeah, it's not supposed to do this. I wonder, okay, what if I were to change it? That doesn't do anything, really. That's so weird. So, typically, whenever I watch Twitch, like, offline, on my own time, I watch it in my normal, browser, right? The Firefox browser. And when there's advertisements that play, basically what ends up happening is that, you know, the advertisements will start playing, and the player that I use, oh, is it because I'm not logged into Twitch? That's trash. That's annoying. Basically the player that I use for the Twitch website, it'll kind of decrease the resolution of the stream and allow the stream to continue playing. But I wonder if it's because I'm not, yeah, it might be because I'm not logged in to this tab right now. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, here's what I'll do. Let me see if I can fix this. If I do, let me see. Let's open this in new window. There we go. And then do that. And then do that. Okay. And then if I go back to browser. Oh boy. Like that? Okay. That should work fine. That should be okay. Yeah, so usually the player that I use, it works properly, but I guess because I was using like an incognito mode and I wasn't signed into Twitch, it decided to stop functioning as it should, which is very, very bizarre. Like, I've never experienced that before. But that's fair. Co-streaming? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if what I'm doing is considered co-streaming. Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I kind of just wanted to watch their attempts and kind of commentate if I had anything, you know, interesting to add. But yeah, both Connor and Mouse are kind of like doing seamless co-op together for this adventure. Why is it 720? Go back to 1080. Go back to 1080. We want to see the good visuals. There we go. The Sunflower Charged Heavy is crazy good. I am not a fan of the Sunflower, mainly just because I do not like weapons that are big and heavy. Because when they're big and heavy, that means that they are slow. And I don't like slow weapons. I like attacking enemies very rapidly, very fast. So yeah, Sunflower is not my thing. But if you're doing like a faith build, if you're fighting a boss that is weak to holy, go for it, you know? Oh, I think yep, he got fucked by that. He was literally standing right in front of Radahn as he did that dash move. Oof. Never done any good NPC fights besides probably the invaders in Dark Souls 2. You know what's funny, Vanilla? A lot of people, like I've heard so many Souls players say that, like, you know, NPC fights in Souls games are all trash and they suck and everyone hates them, right? In my personal opinion, the what's it called? Uh yeah, the NPC fight in Shadow of the Erdtree, where you fight Letta, you fight Dryleaf Dane, you fight, who else do you fight? Moore and Freya as well, and I think Hornsent, right? So that NPC boss fight in Shadow of the Erdtree, I actually did not hate it. I thought that it was really cool. And the reason why I like it is because I think that from a story perspective, it's kind of badass that you get to, like, fight against all these characters that at first you were kind of working with them and you were collaborating with them. And then all of a sudden they kind of turn on you and they try to kill you, they try to take you out. So I think that from like a narrative perspective, it's fucking dope. And I enjoyed it. Yeah. So I don't have this like same burning hatred that a lot of people do for NPC boss fights, but I do recognize that there are a ton of NPC boss fights that suck in Souls games. Like a lot of them are terrible. It's just that not all of them are horrible for me.
Oh, let's go get your summon first then.
Cappy without glasses. I feel like I look so much weirder without glasses. I feel like this is what people are used to. This is what people are familiar with. And when I take off my glasses, I look like just this weird random bozo that is unrecognizable. I'm like a discount, crappy version of Capybara, right? I'm like the beta version of Capybara without my glasses. The charged heavy of Sunflower is low-key very fast for colossal weapons, though. Unfortunately, completely outclassed by Chicken Leg. Yeah. The Letta fight took more tries than Radahn for you on, level 1. I mean, that's fair. What I will say is, like, it depends on your strategy, right? It depends on your build, it depends on your strategy and everything. Because, for me, one of the reasons why I do not hate NPC boss fights is because my build in Elden Ring and I tend to use this build I think in typical Souls games in general. I have like a sorcery build. I have sorcery, I also have dexterity and whatever, right? So one of my primary main weapons is Night Comet, and there is no NPC out there who is able to input read it. They are very susceptible to Night Comet. So when I fight NPCs, it takes me like a very quick second to take them out. It's not problematic, right? So it's like if you do a level 1 challenge, but you use Night Comet, it is potentially doable. It's potentially a fight that you can easily win. Compared to like trying to fight NPCs hand to hand or fighting them, with other melee weapons, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think like that's one of the reasons why I love sorceries, why I love intelligence builds, because having like having a tool that you can use to hard counter input reading, it just feels so good. It's like, oh, this motherfucker, this NPC wants to try to input read my attacks. Fuck you. I'm gonna pull out Night Comet and absolutely whoop your ass. And it feels very, very, very pog to do that. Seems like they're kind of like doing some side quest stuff right now, kind of just running around and taking a break from Radahn. Um, I'm actually curious. So what I'm gonna do, I want to look something up because I'm legitimately wondering. Uh, okay, let's see here.
No, you can just teleport to the Grace in the sewers. I don't think we got the Grace in the sewers.
So we have Anspur, we have Poleblade. Oh, they have the number values here. That's pretty good.
You gotta like climb a bit.
Rotten Staff is 75. That's pretty good. Romina's Purification, Poison Flower blooms twice. Excites Decay, Rotten Breath. Yeah. I'm actually like very curious here because I'm wondering like I'm trying to figure out which one of these abilities is able to most easily proc Scarlet Rot.
Oh, we jumped out. Oh wow, I see. There's a quite a series.
Rotten Staff. Let me see.
myself. Wait, what?
Does it have any information on when it's like max level?
How did you jump down?
Um.
Problem.
Oh wait, it stays at 75. It does not increase. That's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Inflicts 110 Scarlet Rot buildup with an additional 22 for each butterfly explosion.
Or just a land.
That's pretty damn good. The only problem is that Romina's Purification is like it's a long move. It's not.
Am I going the right way?
Oh fuck.
Like,
It's not something that's very fast.
I died.
This one right here.
Tough, man.
Stinger inflicts 160 Scarlet Rot buildup. Does not scale with Arcane or any other stats.
I can.
That's crazy. I think that might be the move. Like, legitimately, you fight Radahn. Phase 1, you know, you deal with his attacks, you dodge everything. Phase 2 comes around, spam this shit. Just absolutely, you know, try to proc Scarlet Rot as soon as possible on Phase 2.
What do you mean? Yeah, I'm in the church.
I wonder if you can... Yeah, I wonder if you can, like,
What?
have a weapon that you put in your right hand, and you have, like, a shield in your left hand. And so, you know, you kind of, like, spam this attack, and then when he tries to attack you, you can basically block attacks, or you can, you know, iframe through it.
Oh shit, battle monkeys. Thank you so much. What the fuck, man? That's so sweet of you, man. Thank you. What?
Hmm.
What's up?
My
Oh.
I'm coming to you.
Okay, I'll go and ride into position then.
Oh, this is interesting.
You had to talk to the black armored girl.
Can you please?
So it says here that if the enemy is already inflicted with poison or scarlet rot, then this skill will deal extra damage, but it will get rid of the poison or scarlet rot that's already on the enemy. Okay. So then, yeah, it seems like what you want to do is you want to proc Scarlet Rot on phase 2, and then you want to swap to a different weapon. You want to use something else besides this ability. You want to not try to proc Scarlet Rot again. Yeah, okay, okay. That's pretty good. 160 Scarlet Rot buildup. That's more than Romina's Purification. This one is good, but I feel like it takes a long time to activate it.
Okay, let me see if I can get us in position before they ring my bell again. Okay, shall I tell you when to join me then?
I'm already here.
Oh shit, okay.
I already joined.
Okay.
Wow. This spell is actually really good.
So follow my compass.
Yeah.
So go from
So 65 buildup per tick, up to 10 ticks on fully charged casts. So 650 buildup, potentially, if you have 10 full ticks.
It's the talent that nobody asked for.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, Nico, thank you so much for the raid. Happy to
That's crazy!
Oh shit. As of patch 1.07, the Scarlet Rot buildup this spell causes has been reduced from 110 to 65. Dude, 110 per tick, that's fucking insane. That would be like over 1,000 Scarlet Rot buildup if you had 10 full ticks.
I had it the fucking first time.
That's crazy. Let's see, Rotten Breath. I think Rotten Breath is like kind of the baby version of Exike's Decay. Oh, but it has the same buildup. Wait, what? Wait,
Oh, time to try again.
why would Exike's Decay be better? why would it be considered a better version if they both have the same Scarlet Rot build up? Let me see here. 13 per second for 90 seconds. Yep, that's the same. What else? Total of 29.7 max HP plus Dan. This is like the exact fucking same. Deals 18% more physical damage than Rotten Breath, with a slightly longer range but narrower spread. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, you're kind of it's not really like a major upgrade, it looks like. That's interesting. Rotten Butterflies Incantation. Oh, they don't have a calculation for how much Scarlet Rot buildup it does. Wait, hold on. Standing in the butterfly inflicts blank Scarlet Rot buildup per tick. Each butterfly explosion deals physical damage, stance damage, and inflicts 80 Scarlet Rot buildup. Cannot be charged, can't be cast while riding. Grants short-term immunity to grab attacks. Interesting. Huh, very interesting. Okay. And then, yeah, this is, of course, Melania's favorite spell. Buildup is 150 on initial explosion and 50 per tick and lingering area of effect. Probably not as good compared to the DLC, you know, Scarlet Rot abilities. Probably not as good. But that's fascinating. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is giving me ideas for like my third DLC playthrough whenever it eventually happens. Oh, these bozos, I think they're just collecting the spirit ashes that maybe Iron Mouse wants to try using against Radahn. I have no idea. Hmm. You know, that's actually something that I'm very, very curious about. In Elden Ring Seamless Co-op, can each player, I can't spell, player summon a spirit ash in combat? Shut up with your stupid AI mode. What is this one?
Oh, I can't use this spell. It's faith.
Huh. Okay. It seems like it might be, I don't know, maybe just like only one person can use Spirit Ashes in Seamless Co-op. I'm not really sure how that works. I never tested it out myself.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You did the Letta fight with Black Flame Tornado, but it requires RNG. Hoping Dane and Letta do not get any hyper armor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially on level 1 challenge, like that's rough. If they're willing to use Rot Pot, it's very fast. Yeah. Best Rot spell is the Romina one, and it also procs the stronger version of Rot. Romina's Purification requires Endure to use, but it's very worth it. You don't know if the Poison Flower blooms twice as the weaker Rot or not. You forgot. It will get rid of Rot and Poison, but the damage is crazy. Get rid of Poison is worth it, but get rid of Rot is not worth, yeah. Rotten Breath is very useful for... Oh, level 1 challenge? The Decay cost is so much more mana. The other one requires more... It deals more damage, but not more build-up. Rotten Butterfly is basically an instant proc Scarlet Rot on all bosses. Really? Really? That's interesting. I've never tested it out. Anna and Yolanda is kind of good, like the Spirit Ash. That's dope. Everyone could summon in Seamless, everyone having the Shield Boys, and it's an army. True, true. That would be kind of funny. Just fighting, you know, a bunch of bosses with an army of dead skeletons. Alright, what are these bozos doing? I don't know. I feel like they're kind of like trying to update their builds and whatnot. Try with Drew and Greasy the summons, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what summons they have, and I don't know if I have any duplicate copies I can throw them. So we might have to like go and hunt down some of the Spirit Ashes. But to be honest, like I was talking with Drew and Greasy, and I feel like, in my opinion, there's only 2 Spirit Ashes that they really need, which is Tish and Mimic Tear. That's really it. Other than those 2, like the rest of the Spirit Ashes are kind of um uh basically they're optional. You know, they're not necessary. Oh, I wonder, so if Connor is spending runes and leveling up, does that mean that he's going to be summoning? He might be summoning. Interesting. Usually Connor does not really like to summon during fights, but it seems like Radahn has kind of pushed them. Very interesting. The Golem is good though. Unfortunately, it's in DLC. Yeah. That's the only downside of it is like, yeah, you have to travel pretty far to get the Golem, um, Golem Spirit Ash on your account. Yeah, the Black Steel Great Shield. So this right here, this Great Shield, is exactly what I used whenever I defeated Radahn. I used this shit. I guarded the attacks, and you know, I used the Ant Spur Rapier to poke him with the thrusting sword attacks. Why is someone in their chat saying max that shield? What do you mean max that? Don't upgrade a shield. It's not going to upgrade the guarding capabilities of it. Upgrading a shield only increases the fucking damage that the shield deals. Okay, what are they yapping about now? I'll turn up the volume.
Okay.
You'd be pretty enough for Dom with great shield and rot weapon. Yeah, I think. Hmm. This is great strength talisman. How much do they give you?
Huh?
Oh, no, I'm asking chat.
Vanilla, you said upgrading the shield slightly upgrades the guard boost. No, no, it does not. When you upgrade a shield in Souls games, it only upgrades the attack power of the shield. It does not upgrade the guarding capability. I think, if I'm not mistaken, and I don't know if this is in Elden Ring, I don't know if this is only in like the Souls trilogy, but I think that sometimes upgrading a shield will upgrade
Oh, yeah.
the the stability of the shield, and it will upgrade like basically it will allow the shield to protect you from being staggered better, but it will not change the amount of damage
That's fun.
negation that the shield
fun.
gives.
Food? McDonald's?
There's my meds, bro.
McDonald's, your med?
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Hey, McDonald's is banger. Don't sleep on McDonald's.
Food.
That's banger food.
Okay, it could be medicine.
You took it?
Hmm?
You took your medicine?
Unfortunately, this is a live stream that they're doing, so I can't like. I wish I could skip forward in time. I wish that I could get to the point where they what's it called, where they start fighting the boss.
Why is the flame going on?
McDonald's is like a lighthouse. It's so trustworthy. You know, it's fast food. It's junk food, but it's good junk food. I love it. And I'm pretty sure that like, at least for you, Vanilla, in Taiwan, I think that probably Taiwanese McDonald's is probably a lot better than the US.
What are you doing?
Me?
Mhm.
Nothing, just fucking around.
Are you not trying to get runes?
Oh, I didn't go with you.
Oh.
I stayed in here. I
Sad.
forgot to go. I'll go with you.
Wait, why are they here trying to get
Which one
runes?
do I TP
Why not
to?
just go to Moog
East
and start
Ruins, I think
farming
it is.
there?
East Ruin.
Are they going to be fighting the fire golem, or what are they doing?
East or west?
East.
East?
East, mate. East.
East?
Oh, that's what they're doing. They're basically just waiting until the fire golem kills those enemies for them.
East?
Personally speaking, I feel like that's not a better farming method than Mogwin Palace. I think that Moog's area gives you way more runes, and it's not
I'm here.
very slow. The fuck is this farm? Yeah.
Put on the scarab.
Vanilla, you said you remember when the game just released the fingerprint shield. You remember upgrading it to full plus some. Some talisman makes you completely cost 0 stamina to block. The guard boost is increased throughout the level. Stamina cost when blocking. Oh, stamina cost when blocking.
Should normally be about 2 weeks.
Maybe that's the case. I wonder.
Whoa.
Let me see here. I'm gonna, since they're just like farming runes, I'm gonna look this up. Let me see here. Wait, black steel, great shield. I can't fucking spell to save my life. Jesus Christ.
Actually, I think it's better if I just stand over there and you reset.
Okay.
'Cause I have to
Yeah, I can even do that.
take my medicine.
Let's take a look here.
Is it seamless car? Yeah, it is indeed.
Damage reduction stays the same.
Green? Mmm. French fries.
Wait, what is this right here? Wait, what? What is BST?
Hello, McDonald's.
Wait, am I blind?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. What is BST and what is RST?
Oh, yeah,
Damage reduction.
that guy. Wow, you popped up. You see that?
I don't know what some of these mean. Attack power, stat scaling, passive effects, damage reduction.
Oh my god, Lunar Grim, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. What the fuck?
BST is guard boost. Oh, okay, okay.
I don't respec. Is respecking hard?
Mainly used for great shields. RST is like resistance to ailment. Oh, okay.
Give her the material.
Interesting.
You need a material, right?
Hey, you need like a larval tear or something.
So it says here, you have the requirements. Oh, it looks like we have ads going on, chat. I'll do some exercise. Requirements, weight. The higher the guard boost, the less stamina that's consumed for each attack you block. Upgrading shields increases their guard boost every other level, +3, +5, so on. Guard boost reduces stamina cost from blocking. If an attack would deal 100 stamina damage, 30 guard block reduces it by 30% to 70 stamina. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is good information to have. Yeah, because I was mainly kind of like focused on the what's it called? Focused on like the damage negation. I was not really focused on the stamina cost of blocking. So that's a good point, Vanilla. That's a very good point. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he only got 10,000 runes from doing that farm. That's kind of pathetic. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Mogwin Palace definitely, without a doubt, gives a whole crap ton more than 10,000. Maybe 11,000 from this farm, I don't know. Oh boy. Time to stretch a little bit, chat.
Can you have some? Sure. Come on.
We have about 45 seconds left on the ads. You've never seen the farm they're doing right now? Yeah, it's one that like when I played the DLC, I noticed it, but I was like, "Oh, this area, this method does not give you a crap ton of runes." So I was like, "Nah, I'm not even going to bother." I'm pretty sure that going to Mogwin Palace is just much better. Cuz like those enemies that, end up getting killed by the fire golem, they're like very basic enemies that drop a small, tiny amount of runes.
I already have my own food.
It's not that impressive at all. Oh boy.
Farming 10 levels? I wouldn't
Okay,
say
I feel good, chat.
farming.
Did some stretching. Learn something new today. Might be good for a pacifist run, though you did farm with Mogwin despawn to get runes on the pacifist run. That's pretty damn cool. I actually still need to, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna, that video that you shared with me on Discord, I'm gonna pull up that video. I'll watch it on stream because I want to see. I want to see the shenanigans that this guy came up with. Copy link. Let me see here. Paste and go. Hopefully this doesn't get, you know, a ton of stupid advertisements at the
どう
beginning.
も、汗
That is very loud. I'm going to mute you. I'm very sorry. Well, let me see here. Oh, they start from the very beginning of the game. Holy moly.
4 days in the basement, please let me. My chicken voice. Fine.
Oh shit, they're skipping around everything. Oh, I remember that cheese from the Commander Nile or whatever. Fuck yeah, go Latenna. Absolute legend. Oh, using poison? Poison and rot, it looks like. And just waiting for him to that's evil. Oh, that one's fucking hilarious. I've seen that before. I'm trying to skip ahead to where the Moog cheese is. Did I miss it? Was it like way before in the video? Maybe it was. Maybe I completely missed the section. Hmm. Wait, hold on. She's talking to Vare here. Okay, so now she goes to Moog. Alright. Ah, yes, the infamous bird. You gotta love this is, I mean, that's just common sense, right? You kill the bird, right? Oh, what the fuck? Yo, that's pretty cool. Wait. Let me see what she does here. I'll slow it down to normal speed. So she exits. Okay. Then where does she go? Yeah, I remember this cliff right here. This is exactly how the torrent, you know, that like skip would go. Yep. I remember this. Mm-hmm. So you go there. Yep, you jump on torrent. Go up here. Yep. Is it the same hole? It is the same hole. Okay. All right, let's see what she does. Okay. Okay. Wait, she doesn't cast it. She only holds it. Does that actually fucking work? No fucking shot. When was this uploaded? November 22nd? Wait. I'm very curious to know, like, is there a confirmation that this, person that they did it on like the most recent patch of the game? Because if they did, that's fucking insane. I gotta try that out just for fun. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's impressive. You tested this patch? It worked? Interesting. Okay. Wait, why is she showing Margit?
Oh no, that's not you. The giant won't come back.
What is this strategy? Oh, the dog just procs rot on Margit. I mean, that's kind of cool, but like I would just rather kill the guy straight up. Like using the dog, I feel like the rot that it procs on Margit is a little bit too slow. Let's see what they end up doing with Godric here. Oh, they didn't even show Godric. Okay. Interesting. Frostbite and poison. I had no idea you could jump up there. That's fucking hilarious. Damn. Poor guy got yeeted. Okay.
I think I have one. Maybe.
What is this?
Yeah, I got one.
Eh?
Got one exactly.
What?
Yeah, I'm in the room where you buy them normally.
Okay.
Over here?
Wow.
On the ground.
Crazy physics. But the question is like, why would you go up here?
Does this shield use somber or normal smithing stones?
I'll put it back on 2 times speed
You guys know?
because we already saw the Moog part.
Just asking chat if the black shield, great shield uses normal.
Like, what even is over here? Oh, it's Godric,
Yeah,
and
the
he's bugged. Oh, interesting.
doesn't fucking matter. I'm rich anyway.
Using like shield bash against these enemies. Wait, what? I don't know what the fuck that just was.
More because you put the scholar's armament on it. What's the scholar's armament? What's that?
Wait, does she still like lose HP even if she's up there in the air inside that golden bubble?
In the next life, bro. I just spilled ketchup on my floor. I don't know what the dream life is.
Because that would be fucking hilarious if you could like do that. Just have her be like dying as she's floating up in the golden bubble. That would be hilarious. Hello there, Bloodhound Knight. Latenna is my goat. One of my favorite summons. Just for cheesing shit, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the respecking place real quick.
Wow. Some of these are funny. Really funny tactics. Oh, this one is a popular one. Yeah, I know of this one. There's also the one where you like knock this enemy off of the cliff by staggering it.
What's up?
Okay. Interesting.
I don't, I don't know what you're talking about.
Funny. Okay, okay.
Maybe I should lower my mind.
Yeah, cheesing a lot of those enemies by like kind of sneaking behind them. I'm in Azure.
You could minimize dex.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. So Vanilla, I'm not sure if you saw me do this. You probably didn't because I'm pretty sure you were like at work or whatnot. I think it was yesterday during my Elden Ring shenanigans when I was just goofing off playing the game. I did a Comet Azure strategy, basically this type of, you know, setup. I did this against Gronk, the basically Malekith, who is inside the Bestial Sanctum in Caelid. I used Comet Azure against him, and he did hit me one time, but I didn't die, and he absolutely got his health bar wiped out by Comet Azure. It was so funny just getting to do that. But yeah, this is a funny little meme. Um, yeah, funny little meme setup. I like it. Okay. So you hide yourself. Yep, yep. Oh, now that's disrespectful. Wow. With a tea bag as well? Hell yeah. That's interesting. Never seen that before. No way you can land on the top of that fucking tree like that. That is that is insane. I do remember I've heard people talk about this strategy here. Yeah, I've heard about this strategy where you basically like poison um Nile from outside. Diabolical. How many fucking arrows do you actually need to like kill him with that strategy? I feel like you need probably 200 arrows or some shit. I love cheesing dumb enemies like dragons.
Oh wow, that's awesome fit.
Oh yeah, this Latenna cheese, or not Latenna, what's her name? Oh, I'm blanking on her fucking name. Loretta. Yeah, that's her name. This cheese right here, like a lot of challenge runners use it, where they will just basically poison her to death.
This one, Vow of the Indomitable. This one.
Yeah, the Loretta strategy is very, very well known.
This is the only one I can use right now.
Sub Millennia.
Oh, I can block holy 100%.
Oh, I think I've heard about this one.
All right, I think I'm ready.
Yeah, I think like I heard that you can somehow climb this area. You can somehow like climb this tree or whatever. Wait, you can use the heal glitch? That's crazy.
Of the divine beast.
That's so crazy. I did not even know that you could fall through the map in Melania's arena.
Where's Radahn again? Which one was it? Stage front.
You know, Vanilla, I'm not sure if you've ever tried this strategy, this build, but there's a strategy that I've only ever heard about. I've never tried it myself, you know, because it's not really like it's not a type of build that I enjoy, that I typically go for. You know, it's like a primarily like a faith build type thing. Um, with Melania, there's a strategy that you can use where you can stun lock Melania, and basically I think that you can potentially kill her before she triggers her phase 2. And what you need is you need the crystal tier for the infinite FP for the temporary period of time. You get the infinite FP. And you also need the spell, the incantation called I think it's called Unbreakable Frenzy. What's the name of the incantation? It's like Unbreakable Frenzy or Unsomething Frenzy. Frenzy, let me see here. It is this one right here. So yeah, Unendurable Frenzy. If you spam this attack and just hold down the button to like continuously use this incantation, you will be able to stun lock Melania. And you know, assuming that you have all the right buffs, all the right build to maximize your damage, you can kill Melania without her ever going into phase 2. And it's pretty fucking crazy. Like when I saw a challenge runner use this method, I was like, holy fuck, this is a game changer. But typically I don't play faith characters, so I never got to like try it myself. But yeah, that's kind of a funny strategy. Bro is a Garunk hater. I am. Certified Garunk hater. For sure. Don't deny it. Not much arrows. The majority of damage comes from poison and rot. From now, you vaguely remember it costing 40 arrows each. Interesting. Okay, okay. Not too bad. It's one of the bugs you want to test with me. Interesting. Along with other fog gate glitches. The Millennia Cheese is actually harder than the boss fight. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you saw in the video, right? Like this person, they took several tries to get it working, and they had to use the Spirit Ashes to distract Melania, right? You tried it before, but it's actually really hard. You need a very high level or crazy high madness resistance, which is only being up with the mind stat, but the distance is very tight. Yeah, so I'm actually not sure if I'm not sure if he shows it whenever he does it. Oh shit, they're fighting Radon right now. Okay, give me a second. Let me see here. Um, so I know for a fact that Banjo did a challenge run. He did a challenge run with let me take a look here. Let's go to highlights. Lies of P, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. What is this? Elden Ring no hit, Sorcery only no. Um, Incantations only. Part 3, Part 2. Incantations only. I wonder. I don't know when he fights Melania. Is it here? Hold on, hold on. Wait, no, he defeated Melania. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I want to see like what his build is. Does he showcase it? No, let's go to 2 times speed. Where is he right now? He's in Caelid. What is he fucking doing in Caelid? Okay, now he's going to Melania. So he uses Howl. I think he's using, is that the Erd Tree seal? I don't think it's Golden Order. I think it's Erd Tree. Okay, so he uses Howl. What else does he use?
Wait, so how much mana do I need?
Okay. And he's proccing... Wait, hold on. If I go back here...
I have 120.
I'm trying to see, like, if he shows, like, his stats at any point.
Let me quickly go and
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I think I have level tiers.
Oh, it's kind of blocked off. 99 faith is what he has. Mind, it looks like it's... I want to say that's 57 mind. I could be wrong. It's kind of blocked off by numbers.
Which section is it under?
But yeah, he has a solid amount of mind. Max faith. Interesting. And then he's using I think the Erd Tree seal.
Does Runark do it? Oh, I could also do the thing that increases my FP.
Yeah, Erd Tree seal plus 10. Spiral Horn shield. I actually don't know what this shield does in terms of its like passive ability or whatever. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Let me see this fight. Howl of Shabriri.
144, right?
He used a bolus as well. What was that bolus? Clarifying boluses. Interesting. Oh. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. So she goes immediately into phase 2. Oh, he's putting her to sleep. Oh. Oh, that's so smart.
Then he's being cheesy. Brother, he fucking fakes himself out.
Yeah. That's fucking crazy. So I think he started off... What did he start off with? That was like a fire spell at the beginning. Giant's Flame Take Thee. Apparently that can, like, knock her down. And then he decided to use the Unendurable Frenzy. That's pretty fucking dope. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking dope strategy. But as you mentioned, Lemon, that does require heavy investment.
You ready?
Ongbal showcased it before. Right now you prefer the Great Bow cheese on Malenia. It's quite easy to pull off compared to the other cheeses. Mine could increase madness resistance by a lot, but you think it only increases madness resistance after 30 mind. Increases the status resistance by 50 points. Really? But like, why would Banjo need that on like a no-hit run?
Okay, one of them just lost half their health already.
Oh, they're using Yolan and Ana.
My bread.
Oof.
He hit up the fucking things.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Yolan and Ana is that they are very squishy. They are not very tanky at all.
Nice. Oh, I'm stuck in this. Sorry.
One thing that, like, you know, I've been watching a lot of Connor and Mouse's playthrough of this game, of the DLC. One thing that always bothers me is that, you know, Connor decides to use Blasphemous Blade, but, like, 80% of the time, 90% of the time that he's using Blasphemous Blade, he does not use the weapon art. And it's like, you are wasting the potential of that weapon, right? Like, the entire purpose of, the entire purpose of having the Blasphemous Blade is using the weapon art. Trying to normal attack it with it and like charge attack with it, it's not as powerful. He's gonna break your poise, he's gonna stagger you. Oh, dude, you almost got shit on there. You're rolling that early. No. He's panic rolling that one. I think, like, what ends up happening is, basically when Radahn does his grab, he kind of jumps a little bit and then he reaches his hands out and grabs you. I think right when Radahn jumps, Connor tries to roll away, and so he ends up getting grabbed. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's doing better. Don't block that one. You can roll it. Oh my god. I feel like this playstyle that he's doing, he might as well fucking double hand the Great Shield. He might as well just not use a weapon at all. Because he's like doing 0 damage with the Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, Mouse is dead. There's no way that she's going to be able to solo Radahn. Nope, she's dead. She's dead. Since all Madness spell procs Frenzy. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so Spiral Horn Shield would be beneficial. Yeah. Unendurable Frenzy could completely fill out the user's own Madness bar. Using Blasphemous and not using the Ash of War is like using sorceries without using a sorcery staff without using any sorceries. Yeah. Yeah, it's like trying to do physical damage with a sorcery staff, yeah. Great Shield is putting in work. It is indeed. Yeah, it's definitely doing a lot of good work. I feel like, Connor is doing his best with tanking, but other than tanking, like he's just not really able to do much else. Oh, don't block that, dude. You just ate a health flask. There are plenty of attacks in phase 1 that should be rolled and do not need to be blocked because that's just wasting stamina on blocking. That's not good. Ooh, okay. That was a good stagger. That was good. If only they could get the riposte before the phase transition. You think Iron Mouse needs better spells? The ice spell wasn't really useful after the freeze proc. Yeah. Yeah, like I think it's called Glintstone Ice Crag or something like that, the sorcery she's using. It's okay if, the boss that you're fighting is weak to cold, if it's weak to frost, but in terms of sorcery options, there are far better sorceries out there that exist. And I think that, yeah, like, Iron Mouse just has a very stubborn desire to use use that particular sorcery, even though she should not be. Why did he not have his Great Shield out? Is it because he's heavy load and he wanted to not be heavy load for a while? Yeah, that's an instant death right there. Second time getting grabbed. GG. G fucking G. He's gone. Heart stolen. You think Connor gave up learning the boss? I would say, like, this is just my opinion, Vanilla. I would say, with Radahn, it is worthwhile to learn his phase 1 and understand how to dodge, understand how to counter the different attacks in phase 1. In my personal opinion, attempting to learn phase 2 for a casual gamer, you know, for a casual Elden Ring enjoyer, I don't think it's worth investing, like, you know, 10 hours, 20 hours, 50 hours trying to learn the phase 2 and trying to, you know, master it. Yeah, in my opinion, I think that, like, if you find a strategy that allows you to survive phase 2 without mastering every single attack that Radahn does, that is fine. You know, his strategy of using a Great Shield, especially in phase 2, I don't have an issue with that. I think he's doing a good thing and he's playing it smart. Because trying to, like, you know, practice phase 2 and learn every single individual attack and trying to learn how to perfectly dodge everything or whatever, perfectly counter it, I just feel like it's kind of a waste of time, to me personally. You think Connor was using Black Blade when Iron Mouse was taking aggro? Yeah, I think, like, the thing that I, like, look at this. You can kind of see this, right? You see that Connor has his, you know, he has a seal that he's using the Black Blade with. His seal is in his left hand. And like, in order to use his seal, he has to swap off of his Great Shield. In my opinion, I would change it and I would be like, no, put the seal in the right hand, get rid of Blasphemous Blade. Like, that fucking Blasphemous Blade, if you're not using the Ash of War, you are just wasting equipment load. And you're making your character heavier. So it's like, I don't know what kind of setup he's doing. It's very suboptimal. It's very, like, just not efficient. Um But yeah, I don't know. He's not really the type of person to you know, optimize his gameplay. He's kind of just like, Oonga boonga, let me try to hit the boss as much as possible. Yeah, ain't no way that a you know, mage like Iron Mouse is gonna survive doing one versus Radahn, like 1v1. Nah, she
Bear in mind, chat, it does have more health and do, I don't know if it's more damage, but more health definitely from our co-op mod, so it is just harder to get through. No, I like
You don't really like Radahn, but the grab attack is cool. Yeah, no, like, I'm gonna be honest, Vanilla. I've fought, you know, Radahn. I've beaten him 2 times, and I've fought him probably like 100 fucking times because he kicked my ass so much. Like, I probably died to him like 500 times minimum. Um, the grab attack is really cool, and I think it's one of the easiest attacks to dodge, easiest to avoid. The timing of it is very like generous. You know, it's not one where it's like, oh, this grab attack, the you know, the iframes and whatever is crappy. Like, it's not bad at all. And I like the concept of it where it's like, if you get grabbed twice, you instant die. If you grab once, then you kind of have a little bit of, like, you know, you you are not instantly punished with death, right? You killed PCR over 50 times on level 1. You can confidently say Phase 2 Radahn is bullshit. Honestly, that's such a mood. That's such a fucking mood. Like, as much as I think Radahn as a character, you know, as a boss in the lore is a cool character, his Phase 2 in the DLC is so dog shit. I fucking hate it. Why are you... I mean, yeah, I guess you can tank it with the Great Shield. And then, yeah, of course you get grabbed like a bozo. This guy, man, he is just... Ugh. What is Connor doing? Come on, man. What are you doing? You better heal up, buddy. Bro, that fucking Blasphemous is doing nothing. Absolutely fuck all nothing. Oh, yeah, he just got shit on. Oh, he just got so shit on. How did he survive that? Holy. Damn. At this point, don't use Blasphemous. Yeah. For once in his life, he dodged the grab. I'm so proud of Connor. He's learning. Run to the edge. Do not stay in the middle. Why are you running to the middle? Oh my god. If this guy... Yeah. Of course, Connor. Oh, this guy. This absolute clown. Oh my god, dude. Ironmouse needs definitely some better sorceries. They have a chance. They have a chance. They're Radahn's getting kind of low. Oh, Connor, do not. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, he survived. Good luck. Good luck, dude. They're close. They're close. Come on. Yeah, I think Connor has just completely given up trying to deal any damage. Oh no. Oh, did they just whiff? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Classic Connor with the grab. It's over. Damn. That's a massive F right there. They had like 10% HP remaining. Oof. That's hard. You think Blasphemous is a strong weapon? Hmm. Great Shield is a great item as well. Pairing them together is not a good combo. I agree. I absolutely agree. The grab is the only fun part about Phase 2. I will say, the only other attack that I do not hate in Phase 2 from Radahn is the attack where he does Lion's Claw. The one where he like kind of does a front flip and then slams down, and then he'll maybe do another front flip and slam down. That Lion's Claw ability that he does, very readable, very easy to dodge. But I think he rarely does Lion's Claw in Phase 2. Cool lore, but boss fight is so stupid. I agree. Yeah, yeah. You think Miyazaki designed the grab to be a punish for shield users, since the easiest strat for Radahn is the shield poke? Yeah. They might win this time. They had it. They were on track to killing it, but yeah, they didn't clutch the victory at the end. They choked. At least their playstyle is working. It is. It is. I think, like, you mentioned this, Vanilla, and I 100% was thinking the exact same thing, right? I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before you brought it up, in one of their earlier attempts. Like, Glintstone Ice Crag is a fine sorcery, but after, as you mentioned, after proccing Frostbite on Radahn, she could easily swap to something more powerful. And then, yeah, like Connor, I would just put the seal in his right hand, focus on using Black Blade when there's an opening, and then the rest of the time just fucking face tank. Just absolutely, put the shield in front of you and work on properly, blocking attacks, properly taking aggro. Yeah, you do not get close to him when he's lifting off the ground.
Fuck, it's so annoying he can do that. Oh my god, so fast. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I forgot to heal again. Oh, I can still do it, I can still do it. Don't move, don't move.
What are you doing? Oh god. I mean,
A bit, but I'm sorry.
I guess you can trade off that damage for getting off the buff, I suppose. I'm just wondering, like, why would you not refill your FP in phase 1 when all you're doing is tanking in phase 1, and Radahn is focused on aggroing onto other people? Like, just refill your FP at the very beginning of the fight. Then you wouldn't run into these issues in phase 2.
I'm gonna try and aggro him.
Oh god. Don't mistime your heals. Yeah, the summons are gonna die. Summons are absolutely wrecked.
I'm gonna try and keep him here.
Good dodge. Good job. He dodged the I'm so proud of Connor. He's learning. Block. There you go.
Watch out, run, 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 run.
That was a good block. Nicely done. Run to the side.
Oh, it's you.
Good dodge.
No! Oh,
Ooh, that was close. Okay, nicely done.
watch out. Sorry, I'm trying to grab him. Okay, I had him. Sorry. Oh! Oh my god, he hit me.
Yeah, if he keeps going for mouse, this might be over.
Oh my god. Oh no, watch out. Don't forget to heal. Nice, good job.
I feel like why even risk potentially taking damage there and just standing? Why not just try running, you know?
Very nice. Oh,
I don't think this is going to be a winning attempt. I'm noticing that, like, in this attempt here, Connor is not pulling out Black Blade, compared to previously. So I don't think that they're going to get the damage. Run away from the middle, you big dingus. Oh my god, these dinguses. I think Mouse died there. I'm very surprised that, like, I'm very, very surprised that no one in their chat told them to run away from the middle when he does the giant nuke. Literally all they need to do is try to run as far as they can to the edge of the arena. That was risky. I don't know if I would have taken that trade-off in damage. Ooh, yikes. Oh, yikes. He might be gone. He has no more heals left, I think. Yeah, this might be it for him. Yep. 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 I knew it. There's no way Sorcerer does not have Night Comet in the spell slot. So yeah, she actually Mouse does have Night Comet, and she used it a lot during their playthrough, right? But I think, like, she just has this fascination with Frostbite, and she thinks that, like, Frostbite is the best type of sorcery for, like, every single boss. It's like universal. So she decides to use that instead of using Night Comet. And yeah, like, it's crazy because I'm pretty sure that Mouse is using two different staff, weapons, right? She's using, I think, Lusat's Glintstone staff, and she's using Staff of Loss in her offhand. So she should be able to deal really good damage with Night Comet if she decides to try it out. But it's like she's so narrow-minded with what type of ability she wants to go for, and it's very, very yeah, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I guess detrimental, right? It's kind of like holding her back, holding her and Connor back from um potentially winning. Blacksteel Great Shield is crazy. You need to try a shield poke playthrough one day. Yeah, Vanilla. I don't know if I have, shared this information with you, if I've told you about this, but on my very, very first DLC playthrough, I tried fighting Radahn, and I got my ass handed to me. And the thing is that, like, no matter what kind of, like, sorceries I tried, what kind of like, weapons that I tried to use against him, I was absolutely getting obliterated. Like, I could not defeat him, right? And so, eventually I kept on dying and dying and dying and dying and dying, and I got sick and tired of it. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look up, a guide. And so I saw online, I saw a YouTube video talking about the shield poke strategy where you use Blacksteel Great Shield and you use the Antspur Rapier or Rapier, right? The pokey weapon. So I ended up doing that, and I think, like, I'm pretty sure on my first playthrough, right? The first time I ever tried the DLC, I'm pretty sure that, like, I summoned other people in co-op, and all of us, we all use the shield poke strategy, and we somehow managed to win, right?
Oh no.
So, you know, we all kind of like decided to go for the sort of tank build, and it worked, and it was like wonderful, right? Um, then I think I don't quote me on this, I could be wrong, but during my second playthrough of the DLC, right, the second time that I ever went through, I think that I fought Radahn and I did not do co-op. I only did it using myself, and I also used Mimic Tear as well. I used Mimic Tear. My Mimic Tear had Great Shield, and my Mimic Tear had Anspur Rapier, the Pokey Sword. So yeah, I think that is what I did. Maybe I did summon in co-op in the second playthrough, but I don't really remember. But yeah, no, the shield poke strategy is probably the like most like I guess the potentially the easiest strategy to utilize. Again, wait, why? Oh, he had the wrong item out. It's the easiest strategy to use to try and like kill this motherfucker. While you know being defensive and trying to protect your health, right? Trying to make sure that you don't have to dodge every single fucking attack that he does. Oh, oh, can they oh they could not. Damn. Damn, they could not do the poise, the riposte. That's unfortunate. I thought that they might get off a critical hit there. You think the ice spell is not useful because Blasphemous Blade is canceling the frost? Yeah. Yeah, that's another like important thing, you know. And the thing is that like Connor and Mouse, they don't even recognize that Blasphemous Blade is ruining the strategy. Shield poke is quite fun. With shield players, only have to learn to dodge some of the attacks. Yeah, yeah. Connor keeps making the mistake of like dodging those attacks to the left or to the right, and it's like he keeps forgetting that there is a holy attack follow-up after he does the sword swings. And he keeps on getting like clipped by the damage.
And I fucked up the mana stuff again, man. We had it, man. We had it. We were so close.
We're so close. Hold on. I have to fix something.
Sure.
Okay? I think I know what's tripping me up. I'm gonna move this. I'm taking this off. And I'm putting this over here.
Sure. This problem with shield.
If you die more than 20 times in a row, you would think you need to change the setup or
I
something.
couldn't get a
Yeah.
fucking shot on whether I had a shield or not, and then when I dodged
Yeah.
perfectly. This dude's a fucking monster.
This is the thing, like, you know,
There's just no
I absolutely, without a doubt, I think that everyone should play Elden Ring, you know? They should play the game in the way that they want to play it. They want to, you know, use certain weapons, they want to use certain abilities. Sure, go for it, right? But I think that, like, if you decide to play the game with a very specific, you know, setup, a very specific build, and you refuse to change that build, you cannot then, you know, complain and be like, oh man, why do I keep losing to this boss? Why do I keep dying? It's like, maybe you are being stubborn about your build, not wanting to change it, and that is what is killing you, right? Maybe you might want to think about trying something different, trying something new. So it's like, if people are fine with trying the same build, and you know they're fine with dying over and over and over again until they win, cool, go for it, right? But just don't like act as if, you know, don't act as if you cannot do anything to improve your chances, right? Don't act as if, like, the game is treating you very unfairly, right? I think that's the main thing. Or it's like,
All right, ready?
boy oh boy, I really do wonder why they're not winning if they're not using, you know, an optimized build, right?
Good luck.
Run! Oh.
I actually don't know. Does Yolon and Ana, do they, like, do any sort of bleed damage? Or do they only, like, deal
Oh,
physical
no.
damage?
Hugged her. All right, get in position. Get closer. Get
Oh,
closer.
better her than us.
I need to take this chance to do.
Ana's doing pretty good with the tanking. Ooh. They might be able to win this one. If they don't take any more serious damage from Radahn, they might be able to win.
Nice. Went for the clone again.
Yeah, that Lion's Claw attack is very easy to dodge.
Oh my god.
Run, get out of there. Don't roll that. Oh my. Like, I guess you can face tank this, but like,
Are you
I
close
don't
to me?
know.
Tell me where you are. Okay, nice.
Nice dodge. Okay, good shit. Okay, get away from the middle.
How's your health?
Oh, he's standing around.
Oh, oh no, he killed me. Oh my god, and then he ran on me. I'm so sorry.
I am very, very, very shocked
Somehow dodged it.
that nobody in their chat has told them to run away from the middle.
Connor, I know you do.
Like, this is Radahn 101.
No, okay, that's fine.
I promise you,
It's fine,
a
it's fine. You can get rid of
thousand-year
it.
voyage.
Surely he's not going to get grabbed a second time. And surely he's going to be able to hit the boss enough times to kill it, right? Oh, that's a big DPS. Oh, okay. Yeah, he took a shit ton of damage there. He does have 4 flasks. Is he doing like a guard counter thing with Blasphemous Blade? Oh my god. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not shocked by this at all.
I just do so little damage to him.
You do so little because you're using the wrong fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. And I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm not gonna say anything. Whatever. He should be able to figure out his problem.
The damage reduction thing off, it'd be huge. But it's so hard to get it off. You ready?
Ben, you said build doesn't really matter. You can use anything. That is true. Like, you can use anything that you want to. And I will not, you know, I will not make fun of people for using whatever they want. I just think it's, you know, very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Very kind of like pitiful when people use what they want and then they complain and they're like, "Oh man, boo-hoo me, please feel sorry for me." And it's like, you were the one that chose the build. You're free to use whatever you want. You're free to play the game the way you want to. but don't expect people to feel sorry for you due to your playstyle, you know?
Twice in a row?
Holy shit.
Lucky. You just killed all the guys right away. Fuck me.
Best part about Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 as well is that there is so many options. If you're stuck, you could try something else. Almost all bosses have ways to counter. Yeah. That's the thing I love about like Elden Ring is the variety that exists, right? Yolan and Ana deal bleed. Okay. Claws of Night and Sword of Night both have good bleed. Maybe there's a no backseating allowed in their stream. So as far as I'm aware, right, I've been watching, you know, their streams during the past couple of days. Chatters are allowed to like offer suggestions, and sometimes Connor and Mouse will read the chatter comments and they'll, you know, take advice. The one thing I do know is that basically there's a particular chatter, and I think this person might be like a moderator, or they might be a VIP or something. Their name is Vaylin, I think is how you pronounce it. And Iron Mouse trusts this person, and they you know, typically if Vaylin has some type of advice, if they have some type of recommendation, Iron Mouse will listen to what they say. So I think that like it's not really an issue of like, oh, they are not allowing their chat to help them. It's kind of just that they are not looking at chat and taking any advice from them. They're kind of just trying to brute force it, which is fine. If they want to brute force it, go for it. Fuck it. But yeah, it's I'm quite surprised that like, you know, for example, Vaylin, the person that Mouse trusts, I'm yeah, like I'm very surprised that Vaylin has not kind of given Mouse and Connor really good advice, right? Like I feel like this Vaylin person probably knows a lot about Elden Ring and they should be able to help, but seems like they are not at the moment. You think he tries to do guard counter every time, but the timing is wrong? It's fun to see someone struggling against the boss as a viewer. That is true. That is very true. Like this is peak entertainment for me as someone who has played this game, as someone who enjoys this game. This is entertainment for me. Because, you know, it makes me feel like, ah, man, I remember the nostalgic times when I fucking suffered against this piece of shit, you know? I do agree with that. The mod is not there currently, otherwise they would have switched spells. Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? You know, I think like one other improvement that I would make if I were in their shoes is you know, I think right now basically Connor, he summoned Yolan and Ana in phase 1, and then in phase 2 Iron Mouse summons Yolan and Ana to help out, right? I think that Connor and Mouse should fight phase 1 by themselves, right? Just deal with phase 1, just the two of them, and then wait until phase 2. If Radahn does the giant, massive AoE Pillar of Light, after that Pillar of Light is done, summon Yolan and Ana, and have, you know, basically 4 Spirit Ashes available in phase 2 with full health. I think that would be very beneficial. But of course, brute forcing is a strategy.
Ow.
Fuck, that's so annoying they can bait and switch. He's gonna hug you. Great dodge, great dodge, great dodge. He's going for you, I think. It's me. Okay, he's doing that circle thing around me. Oh my god.
Panic rolling. Yeah, that's a panic roll right there. You should have run to the right. That way the wall could have blocked some of the more of the meteors. GG's.
Three awful
G fucking G's.
my bad.
Okay.
Everything that could have gone wrong there went wrong for me. I got hit by the backswing of the gravity, and then I got hit by the fucking boulder because I was in the chasm and it was weird footing. I hate that it's not just a flat field.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, the boss arena of Radahn is
We'll get it,
dog shit. Everyone knows that.
could. So when you use the larval tier to respec, what do? You remove points?
Damn, someone in their chat is literally saying, can you try
It
using a
just tells you
rot
you
spell
had,
or a rot weapon?
and then it just gives you all the points. So it tells you like what you're all at. Wow, what are you thinking of respecing to?
Putting some faith in there so that I could use a Scarlet Rod spell.
I think
Oh,
fine, I don't
Mouse
think it's
is
good.
thinking of using Scarlet Rot. Finally. Okay.
They said no, there's no rot sorcery, not helpful at all.
Oh,
Okay,
Scarlet Rod doesn't help.
that's alright, we'll be fine.
No, no. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh
know, it is.
shit. The person in the chat, basically, the way that they phrased things was really, really bad.
There's another one that's better.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We'll get it. We're just, you know.
it raises my magic by a little bit.
Oh my god.
Hopefully we just get good luck on the first draw here.
So, to explain what just happened, because it might be a little bit confusing if you guys can't see the chat and hear what Connor and Mouse were saying. So, one person in the chat, they said, Connor or Mouse, please use a rot spell or use a rot weapon, right? Then, the person that Mouse trusts, named Vaylin, who Connor also pays attention to, they replied to that first chatter, and they said there is no such thing as a rot like sorcery, right? And the way that they phrased it, it confused Connor and Mouse, because it sounded like the person said there is no such thing as a rot, ability, rot incantation that exists that they can use. And it's like, the thing is, okay, right now, Iron Mouse has like an intelligence build, right? That like we understand that. Just because she has an intelligence build does not mean that she cannot respec and she cannot put faith in her build, right? So it's like they read Vaylin's comment and they were like, "Oh, rot is not going to be useful in this fight. Forget it." And they were like, "Let's move on." And I'm like, "Oh my!" Like, the miscommunication here is so bad. Like, someone needs to have better game knowledge. Like, this is painful. There are really good rot abilities, whether it's a weapon, whether it's an incantation, there are really good abilities, and it seems like none of them know that. None of them are recognizing that, and oh man, oh come on. Alright, well, I guess they're gonna brute force. I don't know, man. The only thing Iron Mouse could change is use Night Comet instead. Yeah, like, if Iron Mouse used Night Comet, that would be an improvement right there. That would be a good change.
Nice frost.
Right? So, like, just now, Frostbite happened, and then, of course, Connor fucking reset it with his Blasphemous Blade. If she swapped to Night Comet there, they'd be good. They'd be Gucci. They'd be chillin'.
I got you. I got you.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Wave's going for you. What the fuck? What is this?
Rot Pot also exists. Yeah, like, I don't know why nobody is bringing up the Rot Pots. I don't know. Maybe it's because they don't have the item crafting, that they don't have the items that they need, the materials to craft the Rot Pot. I don't know. Maybe they didn't unlock the Rot Pot recipe. Perhaps. You want a kilometers reading their comment? Yeah, it's... The phrasing that they're using when talking about the rot abilities, it's so misleading. It's so just like, yeah, bad wording. Really bad wording.
Oh no.
Face tanking that gravity spell is not ideal, but okay. It is what it is.
Oh my god.
Never seen the frost last more than 10 seconds. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh fuck, watch out.
Is he gonna block it? Sure. Okay, block it, I guess.
How did I not hit him, man? It's crazy.
The fact that he's still trying to melee with Blasphemous Blade is insane. Yep.
No way.
Yep. Every single time that Radahn does the gravity pull, he needs to dodge. He cannot continuously face tank it. At this point, just have Mouse
Oh, the double hog.
just die. She ain't gonna solo shit. Yeah, she's dead.
Sorry, that was my
Man.
bad. That was my bad.
That's okay.
You also vaguely remember Rotten Breath has very low stat requirements. Even if Iron Mouse has to be the one doing range attacks, that could still work, yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay, no worries. I was wondering because I'm trying to see if how our like health management's looking.
They're reading the wrong comments. They're misinterpreting the comments. It's not ideal.
What can we do to improve our chances here, boys? Dodge inward with the gravity.
They
attack.
think the gravity attack is the
It's like,
strongest.
It's a little tough. Just get the mimic. I don't know where the mimic is. Where's the mimic? I gotta go all the way to the fucking. I don't know if I'm close, and I gotta spend all that fucking money again.
Are they thinking of bringing in Mimic Tier finally? Mimic Tier is all the way in like the Night Kingdom area. Oh, they don't I don't think they even have it unlocked, do they? Their map looks so fucking weird in Seamless Co-op.
Rotten bleed. I don't have a rot weapon. Unfortunately, I mean I could use maybe I can hold.
Oh, is he going to do some rune farming now?
80K to fully upgrade.
Okay, I guess.
weapon.
Yeah, sure. Rune farm, I guess. Who told them about this rune farm? I have no idea. Maybe they found it on their own. Maybe they just, like, you know, observed the fire golem and they saw that, like, he kills all those enemies and they're like, oh, this might be a good spot to farm. I'm just like, bro, you literally have Mogwin Palace. I don't know. I think it's probably because they do not have,
Okay, so you gotta get up.
they don't have the golden sword, right? The wave of gold. They don't have that. So they would have to use something like a gravity spell to kill all those Ablinorics, the frog people, which is maybe why they're not rune farming there. But still, like this right here, I think Connor's only getting like 11,000 runes per like reset. 11,000 is kind of pathetic. I don't know. To me, that is not a lot of runes. Yeah, this is kind of inefficient.
Yeah, let me get some. I don't know what blood weapon to get because my build.
Mimic Tier with Blasphemous could be a good tank.
Kind of blood build.
Honestly, if I were them, I would Mimic Tier and then just do Mimic Tier, Great Shield, and, you know, fucking Antspur Rapier or some other rot weapon, you know? Fuck it, actually, try that. Mimic Tier, right? Left hand, Great Shield. Right hand, give them a seal. And then give them the rot incantation, right? Fuck it. Let's see what the Mimic Tier can do. Maybe the Mimic Tier can do the dragon, rot incantations without being like staggered, without being interrupted by Radahn. Maybe the Mimic gets it off, and then there you go, free Scarlet Rot. So it's like, yeah, there's so many ideas that they could go for, and it's like, come on, you guys, they gotta innovate, they gotta try different things.
Weapon? Yeah, I'm just trying to get what's the best bleed weapon I can use based on my kit.
Bleed weapon? I mean, this guy has a fucking faith build. You're not, you didn't spec into arcane. I don't know if you're gonna be doing a lot of bleed damage. Like, bleed is cool, it'll work, but it's not gonna be as powerful since you didn't,
Bleeds.
put a lot of points into arcane.
You already got Blood Fiend's arm, but I think I need a. Yeah, I'm asking chat for some suggestions.
9 arcane? Oh, no. No, you're cooked. You are so cooked. 35 strength, 55 faith.
Take some points out of faith.
Yeah, I think he needs to respec. If he wants to try a non-faith build, he needs to respec. 9 arcane is not gonna fucking do shit. That's gonna be
Oh, how long is it?
miserable.
I just have to go back to the academy and buy Fanged Imp ashes and then go into a tower in a hidden place and then summon the ashes and kill the imps that appear to get the talisman.
What's the talisman?
Is it the Graven Mass one? Or which one?
Oh, she's talking about the sorcery talismans, the one that buff like, the sorcery damage. I have both of them on my account. Yeah, those are really good, especially if you're doing something like
What's the
Night Comet or whatever, right? Really, really good.
Pretty good. I got this blood weapon I have right now that I can upgrade. Try that one.
Okay. It won't give me more damage.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think our spirit ashes are not upgraded fully.
Mine is.
So there's still. No.
Oh, right. Around the map, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the
Never did it.
the Scadu tree kind of like buff for Spirit Ashes called like Revered Spirit Ash Blessing or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
I don't
okay.
think the tiers are what's gonna win it though. To be honest.
They could get more Scadu tree blessings. They could get more Revered Spirit Ashes or the DLC scaling. It might be very beneficial for them, but it's probably gonna take them a while.
When we just get this talisman. Well, I mean, we could both split up and get both the things we need because I need to get some pokey thing or something. I don't know what I need.
Okay, if you want to go get it, and I'll go get the talisman.
I think it might be decent.
We could do that.
Whole blade of bod. Is this the one I need? Is the one I need, chat?
That's a pole blade. I don't think you're gonna be able to use it with the Great Shield. It's not gonna poke. But
Or this one?
no. Not Gaius's.
This does bleed.
What? Why would it deal bleed? Man.
Oh, you mean that's just a good weapon?
Chat, like, it's times like these where, and I know that this will never,
Change its
in like a million, bazillion, jillion years, like, this will never be a thing that happens, but like, sometimes, I wish that, for example, I wish they would, again, this is very much a completely fake hypothetical, right? But I wish that like I could jump on a voice call with Connor and Mouse, and I could like properly educate them and be like, yo, these weapons are good, these abilities are good, do this, do that. Like, there's certain things you can do to improve, your chances. And I feel like if I could like get on a voice call with them and actually explain things to them, like they would be able to learn and they'd be able to understand. But it's like there is a severe lack of, important game knowledge that they do not have a lot of important game knowledge. This is a heavy thrusting sword. It can work, but boy oh boy, that is going to be a lot of weight. That is going to absolutely make Connor fat roll. There's no way that he's not going to heavy roll with that. I mean, if he doesn't need a roll, if he's just going to like sit there and tank and then poke and never ever ever roll, sure, go for it.
Use Great Shield Talisman. I don't have Great Shield Talisman. Where can
Where
I
do
get
you
that?
want me to guide you, huh?
Oh boy.
I need so much money.
Yeah, they're doing the best that they can, I guess, with their limited resources and whatnot.
Hello.
Hello.
I went to Trader Joe's.
Yeah. Just something got the wrong stuff. What are you talking about?
I'm
You
broke.
I bought some of the wrong ones. Fuck, man. Okay, sorry. Yeah, my bad, chat.
Oh, did he need the regular smithing stones and he bought the somber ones, or vice versa?
Or I just
I don't think I've ever used Gaius's weapon,
I'm gonna
this
try to
like
remember.
sword lance or whatever the heck this weapon is.
Who should I eat? Who's ugly? Have a nice day.
Yeah, I can block and hit while blocking and bleed while blocking. So I should be able to do it with this. Fuck me, this bastard's gonna die. I'm gonna fucking make sure I kill this fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
I'm gonna fucking poke him in the asshole. Danny fucking G. Take him to fucking Birmingham.
Take you to fucking Birmingham. Can I sit down at a grace?
Can I tell you in 3? Wait, can I give you a countdown?
Yeah.
Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1. You sit down, Grace.
I don't have any spills.
This is such a slow farm.
La 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 la.
I hope your side quest goes smoothly. I'm sure mine will too. I think I'm gonna get
Are
a
you okay?
shield talisman. I need to get a shield talisman from somewhere. I don't know where I get it from.
You're gonna find it, monkey.
Wait, is that actually true? Hold on.
East of Erdtree
I'm
Forest.
very curious about that. Someone in the Twitch chat,
One more time.
they said that this seamless co-op mod, it will add basically HP and attack to the boss if you use summons. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I kind of want to check into that. Let me see here.
Erdtree Grace is not the second carriage.
I think I should be
Great
able to
so
find
far,
out
but
in the
it's not
settings
played very much,
file.
boys.
Let me take a look. Okay.
So snowy.
Eldon Ring.
Snowy and cold.
Okay, let me take a look at this file. Spirit summons can aid you in multiplayer. Yup, that's true.
Inside this building?
Amount of enemy health per player for each enemy. Amount of enemy damage per player for each enemy. Posture absorption for each enemy. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder if like this is something that I need to Google and find out.
Mm,
This might be something that I look up
Is that right?
with the Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod. Does using Spirit Ashes increase boss HP
Dragon Quest Shield tells me.
and damage?
um,
What's up?
Doesn't say anything about the seamless co-op chat. I only see information here about like the regular game itself.
Ah, like found it.
Interesting.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I am actually going to take a quick break and use the restroom while
they're not
they are
moving.
farming or doing whatever random shenanigans that they need to do. So I'm gonna go and use the restroom, and I should be back within like hopefully a couple minutes. And yeah, we'll see if they end up finishing whatever
Follow me.
errands that they're running. But yeah, I will BRB. So give me a very quick second here. Let me do this, and then do, I think it's this one. There we go. Perfect. We'll do that, and I will see you guys very, very shortly.
Me.
Okay. Hopefully this should fix my things.
Come on, guys, follow me.
What's going on over there?
Follow me. They're following me.
Nothing's doing.
Come this way. This way. Their little feet. Mm. Check inventory for item crystal darts. Is that for me? What does it look like?
What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? What am I listening to?
I'm trying.
What the fuck am I listening to?
What? I'm just hanging out with my imps. Someone had them? Um, guys, what's going on, man? Not mine?
What? My game just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Let's try that again. Alright, well that was annoying.
I can't summon them again. Doesn't let me.
Sorry, my game fully crashed. Like it just closed.
Oh no.
It didn't freeze, it just closed.
Oh no. That's okay.
What were you doing?
I was trying to kill something so that I could get the talisman.
Fuck, I'm sorry, that means you're gonna have to go all the way back there.
Yeah, it's okay.
The game's open now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I can come join you now. I just I'll help you.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Why are you sorry?
I'm not good enough for you to beat him fast.
Oh no, it's okay.
Ah!
You can
Alright,
just take
chat,
me over
what's
the round
up?
table
I
there.
have
What
returned.
you into? Can you
Do
move?
apologize for the wait.
Yeah.
He swapped to the sword lance. He did indeed, Vanilla. He did swap to the sword lance. And hopefully it'll be a better, you know, strategy for them. Okay, let me see here. There we go.
Oh, that's
Hello,
a
chat.
noise.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
My fucking door.
Went to use the
unlocked.
restroom. Cleaned my hands as well. And yeah, we're good to go. Back from bath as well. Hell yeah. Good timing. What a coincidence.
I'm here.
This does have some pretty good bleed build-up.
I marked it on the map.
Okay, coming right now. The snow area?
Yeah.
Where's the snow area in this world?
All the way at
The
the
DLC?
top.
DLC?
No, no. In the base game.
Oh, that church.
Yeah.
Which place did
We
you
have
TP to? The village?
Yeah.
Or Dina? Okay, coming now.
So it looks like they're grabbing some kind of a sorcery talisman for Iron Mouse.
Ooh.
Give bleed ash to Blood Fiend's arm as well. I'm not going to use the Blood Fiend arm, I'm going to use this.
I mean, Blood Fiend's arm is a really good weapon for faith builds, and if you put bleed on it, it's pretty damn fucking powerful. But it seems like, I mean, especially if he's going to be using Great Shield, he's going to want a weapon that he can poke with, right? Not Blood Fiend's arm.
I'm here at the tower.
Swordlance, for some reason, has colossal weapon level of bleed buildup as a heavy thrusting sword. I would believe it. I think I saw, you know, just now when he was upgrading the sword lance, I think it had like 120 bleed buildup, which is pretty big. I think that's a substantial amount of bleed buildup.
Oh, I remember doing this in my own gameplay.
Guys, it's not working.
Should we give up on this maybe?
Can you hit them? Why is it- Wait.
We're fighting the other imps. Is that what they're meant to do? The seal opened.
Hey, we did it. Now we can come inside.
You'd say Swordlance is top 5 weapons, and you think it's top 5?
Now we can.
I personally am not a fan of weapons like Swordlance, just because they are big weapons. You know, they're kind of like heavy and slower. Um,
Santa.
in comparison to something like Swordlance, I would probably rather take like Anspur Rapier, or I'd take a different other weapon entirely.
Wonderful. Okay, I have to do one more respec, I think.
Uh-oh.
Let me check the spells first before I do this, and then I'm good to go.
Bye, chat. Are you going? Where are you going?
I'll meet you in front of where we're supposed to go.
Is he respecking? He might be respecking.
boy. Boy, boy. Bye-bye.
Only 40 chat? How much dex rating for this weapon? Shit. Then check.
Seems like he is trying to potentially get some more arcane for his character, which is definitely important because like 9 arcane is absolutely abysmal.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I gotta do a lot of math.
It's okay.
What the fuck, Vanilla? What are you doing, gifting subs? That's not like you. Don't be doing that. I appreciate it though. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
38. I think 38 is in
Ben? Gamer. You meant to sub yourself? At least Ben got one now.
Sorry, what was my spear again? 11 chat, right?
I actually wonder if I were to... I don't know if I can do it myself. Let me see. I'm actually curious. If I go to,
I don't think I quite have enough here.
Okay, good, it's muted.
I mean, I could get rid of that.
Oh, I can gift myself subs. Pog.
Pretty cute
$20.
shouldn't I?
Not too
Mine
bad.
will be gone, so I can't summon.
Yeah, but the problem is that if I gift, you know, like a 5-pack of subs, I can't specify that it goes to you, so you may not end up getting one vanilla. That sucks.
Right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think that's fine. Yeah, the MMHT I won't be able to summon. I think that's fine though.
You'll sub another day, huh?
Oh, you got mimic here?
You don't have to sub at all, honestly. And the funny thing is, right, like, Vanilla, as far as I'm aware, right, you can correct me if this has changed, if this is different, but,
Yeah.
like, I think that, you mentioned before, you do not get advertisements, right, whenever you watch streams. So if that's the case, you definitely do not need to subscribe at all. Like, it's not really that, important whatsoever. It's weird it says you can't pay right now. That's probably good. I think your you know, bank or your credit card very likely is telling you like, hey, this capybara guy, it's not worth it. Don't subscribe to him.
Okay. So, ready?
Ready. So only I summon.
Only you summon.
Watch for quite a while, just haven't subbed. It's good to have someone to watch another Elden Ring stream together. Yeah. I mean, like, that. So that's the thing, Vanilla, right? Like,
I gotta rest because I don't.
in my opinion, right, the main benefit that viewers get by subscribing is no advertisements. So, if you are getting advertisements and you don't want ads, then subscribing is good. But if you do not receive any ads already and you get to watch, you know, streams without any interruptions, I feel like, you know, I feel like that basically subscribing, it's not really worth the money. That's just my opinion, though. Sometimes get ads if you're on phone. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I understand. Like, unfortunately, mobile is, it's not as like, versatile, or I don't know if versatile is the right word. It's not as, you know, customizable as PC, for sure.
Oh my god, the bleed.
Yeah, don't mention it, Vanilla. Don't mention it at all, buddy. I wanted to make sure that, you know, you did not get scammed and have to pay twice the amount of money for a sub to Ben and a sub for yourself,
Three,
right?
2, 1, go. I think I got it off.
I don't know if he got it off. He doesn't have the white circle around him.
Sorry.
Sorry, that's my bad.
No, my
Oh, there's a white circle.
No, fuck you, you piece of shit.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by
Sub is quite cheap just as a sport. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some countries, they have really good subscription prices. Other countries have a little bit higher subscription prices.
Just kill me. Oh, fuck, man. Just got unlucky.
Hold on, before we go in there, I need to fix my shit. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Fix my stuff.
Never mind, he died.
I fix my stuff. I got all my stuff.
Spoken a little bit too soon. A little bit too soon there.
The Ash of War does deadly poison. I saw he got poisoned. What the fuck? Alright, let me fix my shit. Sorry.
No, it's alright, don't worry.
Dun, dun, dun. And then fix my equipment. Mm. I think.
I actually don't know. I should probably look this up. I don't know if he's using the shield talisman.
I'll just leave it like that.
Great shield?
ready?
Is that how you spell it? Great shield
Just gotta do
talisman?
this, rest, and then rest one more time. Sorry.
Reduces stamina damage taken while blocking by 20%.
And then one more rest.
Applied after guard boost, shields with a higher guard boost will benefit less from this effect. Interesting.
We can do it.
We got it. Can't block.
I see. So yeah, they kind of nerfed that particular talisman. It used to be like a crap ton better.
What the fuck?
Well, would you look at that, Vanilla? The frostbite is not disappearing. I wonder why.
2, 1, go. Oh shit. Good luck. What?
Bad time to heal.
Sorry, sorry. I don't know why I went for you.
Ooh, she might die.
Fuck, you pushed me away. You did good, you did good.
Mouse might die.
I'm trying to get in. No! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just heal up, get ready. Full health, full health.
Okay.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Oh, watch out. Back up, back up.
What summon are they using? I feel like they're not using Tish. Because whatever the summon is, they're hitting Radon from a range. I don't know if it's Latenna or if it's someone else with a ranged ability. Why would you roll that backwards? Oh, come on, Connor. You know better than that.
Ah, sorry, boys. Sorry, that was my bad. That was my bad. It's like a different build, so it's just gonna take me a little while to adjust. But it's really good though.
The Fextra Life
Yeah, I think
Frost Knight build.
doing better.
We heckin' love Fextra Life, don't we?
Why did you try to? I don't know why you tried to create distance. I was trying to figure out where my mouse was, and I was panicking. It was my bad.
After all, that mouse is still using the ice spell. Guess she just loves it. Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry about me, okay?
You don't think Tisha's good against Radon? High Destined Death Resistance or something. Really? I would say, so
I will make sure
I think generally Tisha's really good. Like, I really like Tisha as a summon. However, specifically against Radon, I think Mimic Tier is better.
Okay.
Like, don't get me wrong, Tish can deal some good damage. You know, Tish can
Right.
chunk away a little bit of HP. But she is not going to be able to... I don't think that Tish survives the entire time. And I definitely, without a doubt, do not think that she can, like, solo, right? I definitely... I am a Mimic Tier believer
Oh, wow, what the
against
fuck?
Radon.
So trolly does that.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Is this the first time that they've experienced switching aggro like that? Bosses do this all the time in Elden Ring.
What?
This guy is still trying to do guard counters with the Sword Lance.
What the fuck?
That was good. I think they got the Frost proc. That's good. They need to get some bleed on. Stop with the guard counter. It's not hitting. Oh yeah, he's fucked.
Fuck. What the fuck? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, run. Should help you though. Should help you.
Wait, why did she summon... She summoned them, like, right in the middle of... Were they immune to that holy damage? No way that they didn't take any hits from that pillar of light. Mouse summoned hers.
Oh fuck.
Connor isn't
Kill.
summoning his, I'm assuming.
It's gonna kill me. Oh.
Bad time to heal, yeah. Bad time to heal.
Oh, he's going to you. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Switching aggro.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot of the time Mouse's, her Ice Crag is not hitting because she's too far range.
Oh fuck. Heal up.
Run!
Mouse might die.
Oh my god, he landed on top of me.
Why would you just stand there like a fucking... Okay. Okay. Oh
no,
yeah, he's...
No, he did the sweep, man.
I'm
You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Surely Mouse can solo, right, chat? Surely she clutches the victory here.
You got it. Lock in. Lock in. You got it.
Bad time to heal there. She should have done one heal and then backed off.
That's relentless, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I was not expecting much.
Sorry. Alright, we'll get it next time. We'll get it next time.
She summoned Yolan and Ana to get smited from God.
Oh, we got it. We got this!
Pretty funny.
We do.
Maybe it's not possible to summon for 2 people in Seamless. No reason for not summoning Mimic. Last time you played Seamless with someone was like a year ago.
That was our best hit.
Yeah, so earlier in the stream, there was an instance where during phase 1, I think, yeah, during phase 1, Connor summoned Yolan and Ana, and then phase 2, Ironmouse summoned Yolan and Ana. So both of them have the ability to summon. It's just that Connor is choosing not to. I'm pretty sure he's kind of like just focusing more on being defensive and trying not to, you know, take any risks by not holding up his Great Shield and whatnot. But I think, like, as you mentioned, if they summoned Mimic here, I think it would make life so much easier here.
Oh my god, really? I'm locked in. Fuck, dude, the poke is crazy. Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Ooh, yikes. They got
You
the
got this.
rare start to phase 2.
Oh fuck, back up, back up. No! I didn't see that attack. Okay, I got the rune, I got the rune.
1,000-year voyage.
Just get ready, just get ready.
Guided by compassion.
Okay, I'm good. Oh my god. Look at his health.
Oh,
Heal
God.
up, heal up, heal up.
Run.
Get away from the middle. They can absolutely win here. There's a shot. Assuming that they do not choke.
No, okay, got me. It's fine, it's fine. I'm alive, I'm alive. I just gotta be careful.
Be only
Get ready, get ready.
love.
Get ready to fucking blast the shit out of him.
Mouse is wasting some of her mana. Her mana. Mana?
Yes! Let's go!
Was that a bleed proc or was it a frostbite proc?
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, we did it.
I didn't see what it was. It might have been Iron Mouse.
The bleed was so good. The magic was perfect. It was cinema.
We did it!
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, that was so good. Holy shit.
First try too. That's crazy.
First try. Oh yeah, absolutely first try. Definitely.
Insane. How could they do it first try? Wait, I want to do an emote.
Oh my god, we did it, man. We did it. That was so fucking bullshit. I would have cheesed the fuck out of that and had to have given up and done that at some point.
Frost, you think?
Oh my
I'm
god.
tired.
Yeah, I don't think that, like,
Fucked, man.
I don't think that
What the
Connor
fuck is
had
that boss?
poked enough to
What
proc
was
bleed.
that?
So it was
Killed my
probably
fucking
Mouse.
entire career 3 times in this game.
We went to job fairs. We went to like 3 job fairs and shit.
Oh my god.
I forgot what we have to do now. Okay.
That's it, I guess.
There's no, it's not.
No,
it.
you gotta watch the cutscene.
Thank you, the legendary times the 5,
There's an
and she
item
missed an X for the 5 as well.
here.
You touch it.
Flashbang moment.
Oh my lord.
I'm going to be a god.
Oh.
If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort.
Oh. Sag.
I don't like him.
Phase 4 of the boss's
Make
trauma.
the world a gentler place.
He is very pretty. Very true.
Circlet of light.
What's that?
The circlet.
Probably a helmet.
Put it on. You can read the lore, I think.
Okay.
On your head.
Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Michaela's light. The circle was to be very foundation upon with Michaela's age of compassion would be built, should it ever come to pass. The circle of light was adorned Michaela's head as she returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Oh man. Fuck, dude. What a fucking journey.
What a fucking journey.
The Lord.
We did do it. Fucking done. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was fucked.
Got it. Time to sit down at grace.
Jesus Christ, that's terrifying. Oh my lord. Oh, there's someone here. Oh. Why is he dead here again?
He was like, no, I died of cringe.
Why did he die here again?
I don't know.
God, this was so toxic doing this. That's crazy you can block while attack. It's nuts.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, we're done. That's it. Elden Ring DLC done. Oh my.
Wait, what did Vel, what did you say?
Nuts, but your stamina still goes. Yeah, but I mean that's why I had like, look how much fucking shit. We had like 2 giant, like the 2 goats of. I didn't even use this spear talisman in the end.
Good end or wrap up with the 2 bosses in the main game.
Up to you. I don't know.
It's up to you.
Oh, are they gonna complete like base game stuff now?
How far away from the 2 main bosses
Hmm.
in the main game?
Like the fight didn't flashbang enough already. True,
Is it
true.
quickly from there?
How the fuck did they defeat Bale? Won't work with shield poke. I think so.
You're right up.
One of the big things that is worth noting, Vanilla, is essentially almost every single boss fight that
Oh,
they
my God,
fought.
I'm so happy.
I'm pretty sure that Iron Mouse summoned Tish every single fucking time.
What'd you say?
So Tish was a really big help against
Okay.
Bale.
I think it'll
They
take,
also
like,
did summon
20,
Igon,
30 minutes to do the
because who wouldn't?
Let's just do it.
And I'm trying to remember what
I-
build
I'm Millennium, I have to go all the way through it, but
Connor did. I think Connor maybe did a lightning
run 'em. Let's run
faith
them down.
build, like he was using lightning spells. He might have also tried to use What else? Maybe Blasphemous Blade against
Which one are we
Bale. I'm not sure.
Ash.
But yeah, their Bale fight was pretty easy. It wasn't something that you know, took them
Come on.
very, very long. I think that it was pretty decently quick.
My hand is red.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Ready?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah,
My hand is red.
it's interesting, chat,
Why?
I
Do you want to start?
I've played Elden Ring. I think it's like what, 8 different times base game, and then I've played the DLC twice, and I've beaten the DLC twice. And it's like I feel as if I am, I'm basically done with the entire game. I don't really have anything else that I have not explored, that I've not really discovered in the game. Um, and so I don't really have like this, you know, crazy motivation to to replay the game, especially like the base game. I've gotten bored of the base game. It's not really that interesting to me anymore. Um, but like I feel like my journey with this game finished a long time ago whenever I beat it multiple times. And yet, even still, right, I watch streams and I watch videos like this one, like Connor and Mouse and watching like for example Queso doing his journey. Um like I for some reason, it's really weird. I I watch these live streams and I watch these videos and I'm like, man, I kind of want to play Elden Ring now. I kind of want to get back into it, even though I've already experienced it multiple times already. It's so interesting.
But I'm like so much higher level than I've ever been in this game.
As soon as Blasphemous Blade is gone, it's a win. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Yeah, it's almost as if Blasphemous Blade with that setup with that build was not a good one. Almost. Makes you wonder, makes you really think.
Bro is like, I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking.
Damn, they're bullying Gideon.
Shut up, Gideon.
That's fair. Gideon deserves it.
Shut up, Gideon. Nobody likes you, Gideon, bro. You're dead. Stop talking.
Well, we just did, so.
How easy is base game? I would say, like, I'm trying to think in base game who are the worst bosses. Um, I mean, there are some tricky bosses. There's some challenging ones in base game, but I think like even on New Game Plus 7, right? Because like my character is built. I have really high stats with arcane and intelligence and whatever. Um, like I think that generally, very broadly speaking, base game has now become like a piece of cake, especially when you compare it to Shadow of the Erdtree. The base game is yeah, it's gotten to the point where while there is a little bit of challenge with some bosses, um, overall I think the level of easiness that I feel with it just kind of became boring to me. But yeah, that it is what it is, right? I'm not really complaining. I think that experiencing the DLC is plenty enough fun already. I don't need the base game to be like crazy, insanely powerful and break my fucking character, right? Every time FromSoft releases new shit, it'll make everything look easy before. Yeah, that's fair. Is he gonna do a shield poke against Horalu? Surely this is gonna be a piece of cake, right? Easy peasy fight.
This is how I imagine like Buff draws herself all the time. The lion fucking cradling her.
I fucking hate this guy's phase 2. Hoarah is dog shit. But Godfrey, you know, phase 1, Godfrey is fine. I actually like Godfrey. Hoarah is just the worst shit ever.
Oh man. Damn, look at his leg muscles. Come on, oh man.
Bro doesn't know I have the best shield in the game. Well, second best. God, he's so sick.
Field poke. Honor, what are you what are you doing? Shield poke.
God damn it, you got too far.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. He got me with that.
Oh, that was comedy. Oh, that was pure comedy. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why you do not use a shield poke against him.
This guy beat Radon? Hey, I forgot this dude's moves, alright? Hey, don't hate. No hate. This is a safe space.
Someone in his chat said, this is the same guy who beat Radon, dying to fucking Hoarah.
You got him.
Oh yeah, that's
Good shit, good shit, good shit.
yep. You're cooked.
You got it, you got it.
Surely Mouse will solo him, right? Oh, is he fighting Tish right now? He might be fighting Tish. She just might run out of health pots if he keeps on chasing after her.
You're not exercise, you're getting in with these rolls.
Mouse cannot catch a break. Let's see how she does against phase 2. Doing long range against phase 2, it's very, very tricky. Very dangerous. One of my biggest achievements playing, you know, base game. I think it was maybe new game +7. Maybe it was like, you know, new game +4 or something like that. I don't remember. But I remember that like I played the base game on a higher new game difficulty, and I basically fought Godfrey and I fought phase 2, I fought Hoarah the entire time using sorcery, using Night Comet, and holy fuck was that an annoying fight. But I managed to do it, I think, without getting hit a single time, which is an impressive accomplishment for me. But yeah, like phase 2, Hoarah against a sorcery build against a long range build, no. It is there is no synergy there. Like it not good. Because this motherfucker in phase 2, he will chase you down constantly, fucking like dash towards you and get close to you. And it's so fucking annoying that it's like, no, give me some space. I need to use Night Comet, and it's miserable. Well, bye bye, mouse. Immediately butchered.
Good effort, good effort. Alright, my bad about that one. That was my bad. Straight up. No two ways about it.
That was fantastic.
What's up?
You think Fire Giant is probably the most annoying one, but not hard. Honestly, I think Fire Giant is one of the easiest for me personally. I have gotten to the point where I've learned Fire Giant. I figured out the strategy for him, and I basically first try Fire Giant every single time. He is annoying. He is definitely annoying. But even though he is annoying, I still consider him to be easy. Melania might be hard, but there are so many ways to trivialize her. Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
There we go. Whoa, that is crazy damage from that.
Yeah, for me, like with Melania, I stick to the like classic strategy where essentially I just I go for Mimic Tier. I do Rivers of Blood, do a bleed build, Mimic Tier, and I try. Sometimes I'm not successful, but I try to utilize the Frost Pots for making sure that she does not do Waterfowl. They got Sword Lance, easy win. Definitely easy win, yep.
What the? Punching me! What the fuck?
Yikes. You think people either hate Horalu a lot or absolutely love him? No in between? Yeah, I agree with that. You love him? I don't like him. I think that he does not know how to keep his distance. He does not know how to like give you a break. What is Connor doing? Connor is just like he's like I'm gonna brute force everything.
Nicely done.
Nicely done, Mouse. Good carry.
First try.
Might want to change the shield or at least change affinity. Yeah, yeah.
Alright, let's go and become Elden Lords. I'm on level 192.
Surely their experience with
Who the fuck am I?
Radagon and Elden Beast is gonna be great, right?
I was gonna give the buff.
Surely the shield poke
Phase is like
and the magic is gonna go great for Radagon and Elden Beast.
Elden Beast doesn't bleed. Fuck, well, I mean, I'll just make it work, won't I?
Flashbang moment, for fuck's sake. Holy shit. Should be way easier now. You think so?
So cool. Looking respectfully. Mouse had Spiral Shot, bro. If Mouse had Spiral Shot, I wouldn't even get to run to the boss. I'd be dead before I even get near it.
Only I had my spiral shard. I would melt the boss so fast.
I remember watching this cutscene for the very first time playing Elden Ring. It was absolute cinema. Absolute, just like incredible. And I was like, what the actual fuck am I about to deal with?
Alright.
Another flashbang.
Oh, I
Title
remember
music.
doing this the first time. Holy shit.
That was so peak.
The craziest moment ever. Absolute cinema.
I mean, thematically super cool. The boss fight I always thought was kind of
With the holy damage negation buff, Radabeast deals like 0 damage to players. The moment Radagon raises up the hammer and the title music plays, cinema, yeah.
fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck. I'm recovering. Oh wow. Second fucking.
This dude had no stamina to block.
Oh god. Fuck. I'm alive. Barely. God, I do no damage.
I love watching them, you know, fight against like Radon, Promise Consort, and now they fight bosses like Horaloo and Radagon,
Damage.
and they get like absolutely fucking rocked by the easiest attacks to like dodge and deal with. It's such a contradiction. It's fucking hilarious. Like, yeah, we beat Radon, and then we're almost potentially dying to fucking base game bosses. Absolutely hilarious.
Spiral shard is the next best thing.
Like that part of the fight I didn't mind, but the Elden Beast part I'm always like, eh. I don't know why. The Elden Beast is always like, alright, whatever.
Yeah, it did feel kind of weird.
It just doesn't feel like as epic of a fight as other moments in the game. But it's still really thematically cool. But the fight itself, mechanically, is kind of boring.
But it always made me kind of think, because I'm like, man, what the fuck is this thing?
I mean, that's why everyone kind of feels like the.
That's my favorite golden sword. It's my farming sword. Yay. And it's the weird
Yeah.
space penis monster creature. Yay.
Why everybody want to do magic worm shit?
I personally hate this boss. I think that Elden Beast is trash.
I mean, it is cool, but. And like beautifully designed, but yeah.
Oh boy, I forgot.
Nice dodges.
And that one got me. Ooh,
Okay. Stand next to me. There you go. You get healing now.
Should have given them the holy damage negation thing. Oh, right as I said that, Connor got absolutely blasted.
I did not realize that attack was going to do that to me. That's all you. Show me who's the real Elden Lord. Carry me, please.
Connor, I melted this guy with spiral shard. I do not have spiral shard.
Oh man.
That's my bad. That's straight up my bad.
I do not have spiral shard, Connor.
Sorry.
That was a good attempt. That was a good try. They're just practicing, don't worry.
Particular, but
The brute force is working. Back to Ice Spell. Ah, yes. Our beloved Glintstone Ice Crag.
yeah, I just kind of giggle through.
When you went back to the game after like 6 months or something, you fucked up all the dodge timings. You love Elden Beast because there's a lot of funny swim sounds. I think that mechanically it's such a trash fight. I would have rather just had Radagon,
Classic choke dodge.
have him, with a different unique phase 2.
Sunflower.
Bro is not dodging. Bro is like absolutely he's just caveman. Oonga boonga,
Find the thing.
Elden Beast is so fucked after the torrent update. Are you saying that with torrent it's easier, or are you saying that it's harder? Are you saying it's worse?
Diabolical.
So much easier with torrent. I I kind of disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Respect, huh?
And one of the reasons that I disagree with that is I feel like with torrent it is more difficult to I feel like it's more difficult to I guess like
You know who Elden Lord is? It's me.
control the movement of torrent and like make sure that you are able to dodge everything with torrent's movement mechanics, right? I feel like when you're on foot, you have better control of your character and you're able to, you know, dodge things better. You're able to deal with attacks better. Um, one of the, for example, I'll give, one one example to kind of explain what I'm talking about. Elden Beast does this move. It's like a I think it's like a four swing combo, right? It's like this combo that Elden Beast does where he takes the sword, right? And he uses basically the Ash of War. He'll do one swing and then he'll do two, three, four, like in quick succession, right? And he shoots out the waves of gold at you. I think that trying to dodge all of those waves on Torrent is absolutely trash. I think that it's not easy. And then I would say that dealing with the attacks, like for example, when Elden Beast he summons the like needles, right? Like the golden holy needles that track you. I feel like, maybe you can ride on torrent and run from those needles, but it's like I feel safer whenever I'm on foot. I feel like I'm more capable of controlling my character and controlling the timings. Um I don't know. Maybe that's just me. By the way, why the hell are they using Yolan and Ana here?
Fuck's sake, what?
I feel like maybe Tish would be better cuz Tish can do the destined or destined death or the black blade or whatever
Good job, good job.
to get rid of max HP potentially. I don't know why Yolan and Ana are being used here, but whatever. It's fine.
What happened?
I didn't know you were gonna come to me. I'm gonna be real. I just didn't know he was targeting me.
What? It's my job to throw, not yours.
This attack, I have no idea if this attack is better on Torrent. I have no idea if this attack is easier on Torrent. Maybe it is. I've never really tested it myself. I don't know why you dodge that. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead, bucko.
I live this.
One of the easiest grab attacks to dodge.
Let the man learn. Oh my god, it's like it's your first time, you know? What the fuck? You can lock the frickin' mouse.
Some of the harder to dodge spells could be really easy with Torrent, but some other attacks are easy to dodge by getting off Torrent.
Ready?
With Torrent, it's easier to get to his face, so he won't spam annoying range spells. That's a good point. That's fair.
I got no other weapons. This is all.
Yeah. Just too lazy to change the summons. Ring attack is way easier on Torrent, you think? That's fair. That's fair. Haven't gotten grabbed by this for centuries. It's so cool. I can love getting, pummeled by 10,000 holy needles.
So I started blasting the Elden Lord. Radagon. Oh god, I forgot about that.
Oh god, he's on top of you.
Hey, little.
Wow. Look at
Hey,
me.
la-
I'm sorry, okay?
I swear you've lost to that attack every time.
Oh, you like toxic yowie. Come full
Oh, I
circle.
forgot about that. Oh, watch out.
Ow!
No.
Oh.
I'm trying to keep him steady for you. Oh, my block broke. Oh, well. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Could use this time to buff.
So then we get in.
Ah, you wasted so much time there.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Nice, yeah, good.
You love the Sunflower weapon, but the holy damage is dealing like 150 per hit as a colossal weapon. Kind of sad. I mean, Radagon is not weak to holy, and neither is Elden Beast. So I don't know what these bozo, what Connor is fucking doing with this stupid Sunflower. He's way too stubborn about it.
The biggest boss of the whole game. The fucking Samurai.
Oh, my baby.
He's down one.
Oh, I got him. damage, do they?
Surely he'll dodge this on Torrent, right?
I'm not in it.
I don't know why he chooses to lock on to Elden Beast. It's not worth it.
What are you running to, boy? Whoa, I forgot about that attack.
Oh, here comes the fire.
Oh my block.
That stupid fucking sunflower weapon.
My friend, did you tickle me? I could
Blasphemous Blade is better now since he's weak to fire, yeah. Yeah, the strategy that I always go for when it comes to Radagon and Elden Beast is always Phase 1, Blasphemous. Phase 2 is Godskin Peeler. I use the Black Flame Tornado. I remember like in the past, the the huge meta that everyone went for with Elden Beast was Bloodhound Fang. I remember that very clearly. Um, and then I realized after a while I was like, oh, fucking you know Black Flame Tornado, insanely goated against this boss. Insanely goated. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna use that instead. Because I'm not a big fan. Like, Bloodhound Fang is a good weapon, but it's a big, heavy weapon. And the only thing I like about it is the Ash of War.
What's going on? What the fuck is going on?
So, yeah, like, I can use Bloodhound Fang if I want. It's just, I feel like it's less, optimal compared to Black Flame Tornado. Ooh, he dodged that grab. Good job.
Oh, my friend, what's wrong? What's the matter?
They're able to stagger Elden Beast a good amount, but the damage that they're dealing, it's so low that they're taking absolutely forever to actually kill Elden Beast.
Holy. It's going for me.
Oh, here comes the rings. Does he know that he can jump with Torrent? There we go. He did it on the final one. He's learning, chat.
Ooh, Torrent, my boy. Don't die. No, don't die now.
Oh my god. It killed me. I'm so sorry.
That right there is a situation where I would not want to yeah, not want to get staggered, not want to get knocked down.
Why do you still do damage?
I think Mouse is dead. Did her character die?
Mine.
I think her character died.
Oh, fuck.
Literally 1 HP.
boy. Yes, sir.
He almost threw. He almost threw. That would have been the biggest fucking throw of a century if he left Elden Beast with only 1 HP remaining and he died. That would have been like Elden Ring moment of the century easily. Since my build is Dex and Arc, you'd also suggest Wing of Estelle. So very funny thing, Vanilla. Um, I remember that there was a playthrough I did. Maybe it was like New Game Plus 1 or New Game Plus 2 or something. There was a playthrough I did where I used that weapon, and it was really nice. It was really good. I enjoyed it. And then I don't remember how long it took, but after a while, I heard that From Software they nerfed Wings of Estelle because the amount of like poise damage, the amount of stagger damage it would deal was fucking insane. Like you could use Wings of Estelle and it would poise break the bosses after like I think using the weapon art either 1 time or 2 times. You just use it, and the bosses, no matter who it was, they would immediately just get staggered. And so after people realized how powerful this weapon was, it seems like From Software they nerfed it and they decreased the like poise damage or whatever. And unfortunately, one of the downsides of Wings of Estelle is that if you're not looking at the poise damage that it deals, the primary damage type is magic damage. And not a whole ton of bosses in the game are relatively weak to magic, right? I think there's only like a handful of major bosses that actually have a weakness to magic. A lot of them, they don't really have a weakness, but they're not resistant to magic. They're kind of just, they take normal damage. So yeah, like I just basically gave up on Wings of Estelle, especially because, Vanilla, I'm pretty sure you know about this. And if you don't, it's very important to kind of take into consideration as you go into higher and higher new game plus cycles. It is significantly harder to poise break bosses as you go into higher and higher new game cycles. I was talking about this with who did I talk about this with? I think there was a guy in my chat. He was like a new chatter, new viewer by the name of Bilius, and he is someone who does like some fun little wacky challenge runs. And I talked to him about this. I mentioned it to him. I was like, I was playing New Game Plus 7, and even like before in like New Game Plus 6, plus 5, whatever, I basically cannot stagger break any bosses. None of them. Like all of them have so much resistance to being poise broken that I can only deal damage. I cannot, try to break their poise and to, get a critical strike on them. It's like impossible. Um, and the only way that I could maybe potentially accomplish it is if I were to constantly attack the boss over and over again, sacrificing my HP, like putting myself in danger at risk of getting hit and trying to maintain the damage, consistently until eventually their poise, goes away, right? And their poise drops down to 0. But it's like it is, especially in higher new game cycles, it's not worth it trying to poise break bosses. It's a waste of time and effort. Um so yeah, I quit using Wings of Estelle. Um I basically just was like, nah, I'm gonna stick to, bleed weapons. I'm gonna stick to things that are able to deal normal damage rather than poise damage. Bloodhound Fang is the weapon that you used on your first playthrough. It has like Colossal Sword level of AR, attack rating, I'm assuming is that what it stands for? As a great curve. Still the fastest stance damage weapon in the game. That might be true. That might potentially be true. I have not like kept up to date with it, but that might be true. Charge Heavy of Wing of Estelle still does 42 stance damage as well. New Game Plus 7, only Starfist can stance break people reliably from your experience. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Cool. Anyways, shit. So it looks like basically they're just watching the final, final cutscene of the game, and they are yeah, they're just finishing things up, wrapping things up. I'm gonna go ahead, chat, and I'm gonna exit out of their stream. That's pretty fucking hilarious. I don't even know how the fuck they fell through the entire map. But I mean that's a great way to end a seamless co-op session. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I like that. Um so, chat, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm going to close the tab because I don't need it anymore. Sweet. All right. All right. Very, very cool. Chat, I did not expect to stream for this long. I did not expect to be awake for this long. It is currently fucking almost 7 a.m. in the morning for me, which is, dear God Almighty, help me. Yeah. So here is the game plan, chat. Technically, I am supposed to stream on Sunday, which is today, because it's 6 a.m. in the morning. I am supposed to stream on Sunday, and I would really like to. I think that if I get the opportunity to live stream, then I will absolutely, jump on that opportunity, and I will go live. That being said, there is a very real possibility that I cannot stream because there's a couple of things that I need to spend time on. Number one, I have homework assignments, right, for my one of my college classes, so I need to turn in my homework assignments. Number two, I do have some you know some gameplay that I need to do in Genshin because there's some like limited event stuff that I have not completed. So I don't think that I want to like I don't think I want to go live and stream Genshin on my channel. Like I don't think it's that um I don't think it's that fascinating. I don't think it's that interesting. I don't think it's that fun. And so, I think if I play Genshin, I'd rather do it offline. Um I will say that if hypothetically I am able to go live and stream on Sunday, there is like a 99.99% chance we will not be playing Animal Well and we'll be playing, something different, right? It might be like Hades, it might be fuck, I don't know, any other like random game that I'm in the mood for, right? So we will probably play some kind of variety. For anyone out there who did not catch the earlier part of today's stream, I played Animal Well for a little bit, and I discovered this puzzle that I'm not sure if I have the solution for it. Um, I found a potential solution, a potential answer to the puzzle. However, the the pathway, the route that I found for solving this puzzle, it is one that is extremely frustrating, and I did not like it at all. Um, yeah. So I right now I am a little bit upset with Animal Well. I'm not happy with the game. I think that I need to take a little bit of a mental break from it, and I'll come back later and I'll play it more. But I don't think that, on Sunday I'll be in the mood to load it up and continue playing. So yeah, I think that for the time being, we'll just figure out some other variety gameplay to do instead. Um, but most likely, as I mentioned, there's a very high chance that I won't end up streaming. And if I don't stream on Sunday, then basically there is a chance that I'm going to be live on Monday. And I think that currently my thought process is very likely I will try to stream Monday and Tuesday. Now the thing is, speaking about Monday, every Monday, typically, me, Greasy, and Drew, me and my two friends, we do Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. However, this past week, it was a holiday week in the US, right? We had Thanksgiving, and we also had Black Friday after Thanksgiving. So I do not know if I don't know if Greasy and I don't know if Drew are available on Monday. They might be busy, they might be dealing with other things that are higher priority. So there's a chance that we may not do Seamless Co-op on Monday, potentially. It depends on their schedule, right? Um, if I don't stream on Monday, then so be it, right? Like I'm not normally streaming every Monday, right? It's not a part of my schedule. But I will be live on Tuesday. I think that I'll basically take my Sunday live stream and then just reschedule it to Tuesday instead. And we'll do that. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure whether I'll be able to finish up with the homework and finish up with the Genshin, chores that I need to do in time, but we'll see. So yeah. Let's see here. Good ending. Awake from sunlight to sunlight. Honestly, kind of, but not really. Like I tend to usually wake up in the afternoon time, and with I think it's with the whole daylight savings bullshit that we have here in the US. Like during the afternoon, I would say starting at around 5 p.m. in the afternoon, basically it's like dark outside. It's already like pitch black, which is, I personally don't hate it, but I think it is very bizarre to see, the sunlight disappear so early. But that's just me. So yeah, kind of sort of sunlight to sunlight, more of like, darkness to sunlight, but close enough, same thing. Do my classmates know I'm a Twitch streamer? So, funny thing, right? Well, this is not really that funny or that interesting, but the college classes that I'm taking right now, basically these college classes, they are all completely online classes, right? I do not go to campus. I do not go and take classes in person. So I essentially do not communicate with any of my classmates. I don't speak to them. I don't, collaborate with them on assignments or anything like that, because all of the homework that we do is kind of solo homework. Um, so, thankfully, I get to live my life. I get to, have my privacy and everything, and I don't have to deal with annoying people that I don't like. Um, but yeah, like I don't think that I don't think that I've ever spoken to a classmate, whether it's like now or whether it's years ago, right? basically never in my life have I spoken to a classmate and told them like, hey, yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer. It's just not something that I care about mentioning to people, and I don't think that it's like worth it. You know, like mentioning that I'm a Twitch streamer, there's no payoff for it. There's no benefit to it at all. It's kind of just, yeah, kind of just like a waste of time. But anyways, Hades 1 or Hades 2. So I only have Hades 1. I only have that game. I do not own Hades 2. I do want to get Hades 2, and I do want to play it at some point. The thing is that, you know, with the way that I choose to play video games, I basically will only ever purchase video games when they are discounted for a very, very, very good price, right? And typically, what I look for is if it is a game that, like, if it's a game that I want to play, but it is not a high priority, like, it's not a game where I'm like, holy fuck, I'm excited for it, I really want to play it now, my, like, rule of thumb, my policy that I have for myself is that I will only buy the game if it is 50% off the retail price or more than 50% off. And then if it is a game that I really want to play, that I am excited for, that I'm interested in, I will potentially buy it if it's like 40% off or like 30% off. If there's a decent enough discount to where it's like, yeah, this is not going to be a waste of money, right? Then I will buy it. But for a game like Hades 2, it's not something where I'm like, I need to own it right now. I need to play it right now. I can be patient with it. I can wait. And so I'm going to basically just keep an eye out and see like if it ever does go on sale for like 50% off or more than that, I will pick it up. I'll buy it. But I'm not in a rush. I'm not in any hurry. I have plenty of other games in my Steam library that I can enjoy instead. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways, chat. Chat. My beautiful, lovely chat. I am quite exhausted. I'm quite tired. I definitely need sleep, without a doubt. And I should probably just, you know, jump into my bed right now and just, you know, close my eyes and knock the fuck out. I think what we're going to do today is instead of doing a raid, we're just gonna go ahead and end stream after I say my outro piece for you guys. So we'll go through with the classic, you know, typical outro, and you know, after that I'll just end my stream and go quiet. We're not gonna raid anyone today, but I appreciate all of you out there. You know, for those of you who tuned in for Animal Well, and then for those of you who tuned in to basically watch me do some occasional commentary narration about, you know, Elden Ring gameplay from Connor and from Iron Mouse. You know, I hope you guys had a fun time because I enjoyed getting to see them go through the DLC adventure and experience the highs and the lows of the DLC, because there's definitely lows, but there's also a lot of really cool things. Yeah. As I said, you know, just one more time for, you know, clarity, for transparency. Very likely no stream on Sunday, which is technically today. If I do go live, I will let you guys know. But keep an eye out on my Twitch stories if you want to, you know, see. If I don't stream on Sunday, then I will stream on Tuesday. And then, you know, what I will do is that on Monday, assuming that, like, let's say that hypothetically Drew and Greasy, they are both available and they want to stream Elden Ring, I will post on my Twitch stories and be like, hey guys, we're live, we're doing Elden Ring, and it'll be kind of like a notification letting you guys know that we're doing seamless co-op. So yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. It's looking like very likely possible Monday stream, and then Tuesday stream if I don't go live on Sunday. That's the dealio. So yeah, I will see you guys sometime within the next couple of days, sometime soon. So, but for now, I'm gonna say goodnight and farewell. Let me grab our lovely mascots, our pals of the stream, if I can. Hello there. Oh God, he's so chunky. And then number 2. Yes, both of them together. Oh shit. Ads are happening, chat. I apologize. I actually think that I missed a couple of ad breaks. I think I skipped through them because I was watching Connor and Mouse. So I'll do some exercise to make it up for you guys. I'll do some exercise and then we'll end stream afterwards. But yeah, much love to all of you out there. You guys are the best. Vanilla, massive shout out for gifting a sub and trying to, show your support for the stream. It means a lot to me. I'm very, very, very humbled, very grateful. Massive shout out to Quinn. I know Quinn stopped by earlier. There was some new chatters that stopped by for Animal Well gameplay. Massive shout out to those individuals. I hope that they are having a lovely, fantastic day or night out there. Yeah, today's stream was good. I did enjoy a little bit of Animal Well, and then I got to watch a little bit of some Elden Ring gameplay, which was fun for me. And I hope that next time I go live, we can do something fun, something interesting. Very likely not Animal Well, but we'll see. In any case, chat, as I always love to say at the end of my streams, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you guys so much. I appreciate all of you. Yeah, have a lovely, wonderful, magnificent rest of the day or night. Please stay safe out there. Stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and yeah, I'll see you guys later. Maybe within 24 hours, maybe within 48 hours. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on Twitch stories. But for now, good night, farewell. Much love to all of you out there. And yeah, get some rest if it's nighttime for you, or if it's daytime, try to be productive, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. So before I start the outro song, since we do have the ads happening right now, there's like 40 seconds of ads left. I'm gonna do my exercise, and then what I can do is I can swap over to the ending screen, and we can start the raid and everything, all that fun stuff. Okay, so what I'll do, chat, is I will try and do either. I'll try and my goal is I'll try to do 15 kind of lifts on each arm. So I'll try and do 15 just to make up for any missed ad breaks. And then after that we'll call it even, That's what we'll do. All right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Swap to the other arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, not bad. See if I can do another 5 on this arm. Might be a little bit tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. This arm right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then I think I have 5 more on each arm, and then we're done. Oh boy. Surely this is not gonna bite me in the butt, right, chat? Surely this is not gonna be harmful. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, that was not good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. Whew. Okay. Yeah, doing that many lifts in a row is not something my body is used to, especially at fucking 7 a.m. in the morning. Dear God, help me. Anyways, chat, there we go. We got the exercise in. We're doing good. Your goat healthy? Never mind, bro, struggling a bit. I am far from healthy. Far from it. Yeah, no. I am basically just a scarecrow that is made out of bones and ligaments, straw maybe, but no muscle. I am, yeah, I'm weak as fuck. Absolutely, just like a stick figure. Um, anyways, chat. Yeah, that's gonna bring us to the end of stream. Let me start up the outro song, and as I mentioned, we're not gonna be rating, so I'm just gonna, after the song is over, I'll end stream at that point. Um, okay, let me pull up my outro. Please and thank you. And hopefully the volume is not going to be like fucking blasting in your guys' ears. Yeah, let's make sure this is cool. 10%. Perfect. All right, chat. Got my outro song ready. We're good to go. Have a wonderful night from me to you. Might be daytime where you're at. Have a good day if it is. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys later. I'm gonna say peace out, and let's get this outro song started, shall we? Cool. Much love to you all. Bye bye. Love you all. Peace.